Welcome to Indiana High School basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight's game is brought to you in part by Coca-Cola, Culver's Portside Marina, NEPCO, Crane and Equipment Services, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winnemac, and 5 Star. The Coca-Cola pregame show with Mitch Columbi is next.
Here's a three in the corner on the way! Yes! Yes! Big time three and a big time moment.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 Stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Top of the key for three! Splash! Big time three. Here comes Vice driving inside, stolen, picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
The new era continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the historic rivalry is renewed as the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays host the Knox Redskins in girls and boys doubleheader action. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play, our sports analyst, Justin Ruff. Our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. Welcome you to historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana, 46534. We are back for more as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. As we get ready for our 22nd and 23rd basketball broadcasts of the season, we have seen all 4 of these teams in action several times and have spoken with all 4 coaches, of course, on the Saturday Sports Line extensively about their programs. As we prepare for Game 1 tonight, we look at the visiting North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. Head coach Whitney Combs is in her first year leading the Lady Jays. The Jays started their 2023-2024 season 6-4 through the first 10 games. One of those wins came against the Knox Lady Redskins in their first matchup of the season the night before Thanksgiving. The Lady Jays beat the Lady Redskins in the nest. 51-44 was the final. After going 6-4 through the first 10, they have gone 4-5 the last 9. The Lady Jays picked up wins against North White, Culver, LaVille, and come into tonight off their big win against the Winamac Lady Warriors, 54-44 this past Thursday night in Warrior Gymnasium. The Lady Jays come into tonight's matchup right above 500 at 10-9 on the year. Leading the Lady Jays in the scoring department is Kylie Lehigh, averaging 12.2 points per game. Right behind her is Kaylin Tunis, averaging 10.6 points per game. And rounding out the top three is Reagan Hensley, averaging 6.8. Lehigh also leads the team in rebounds and steals, averaging 9.7 boards and 4.3 snags per game. Leading the team in assists is Avery Johnston, averaging 2.5 dimes per game. As a team, the Lady Jays offense is averaging 45.5 points per game, and their defense has allowed 47.9 points per game up to this point. We turn now to our sports analyst for this evening, Justin Ruff. Justin, how you been, man?
I am fantastic, Mitch. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great too, man. We've weathered the storm.
We sure have. Yeah, we sure have. And what a great place to be on a Saturday night. Of course, I might be biased in this, in the northern Indiana, but probably one of the best rivalries in the state of Indiana. These two schools do not like each other. I don't even think they like each other when they play checkers. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like, JV, even this JV game that we're watching right now,
it's a good boys,
you got a lot of people just, blue on one side, red on the other, just yelling at each other at a JV game. It's fantastic, Mitch. I love it.
It is. It's 44-40 right now as the Redskins lead in this JV boys matchup leading in to our varsity girls matchup. But, Justin, give us your thoughts on this North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jay team at this point in time of the season.
Absolutely. So, like you said, Mitch, they're 10-9, about maybe 3 more games left, two or three left, guarantee. But what I keep forgetting, I guess, with myself, forgetting that North Judson, they're still under a coach that's only been coaching for 1 year. This is Coach Combs' first year, even though she's been with these girls for a few years now as a JV coach. So I think I bet that helps. Being familiar with her and stuff. But I think listening, I didn't watch it, but listening to the Winamac game that they played last week, they sure went after the Winamac Warriors. I think they out-rebounded them. They knew what their game plan was. Even though, Winamac was missing one of their best players in Croft, they didn't care.
No.
They didn't put their foot off the gas pedal. They stuck to the game plan. And if they do that tonight against one of the rivals, that sets them up perfectly, Mitch, for heading into sectional time.
Yeah, one thing that's kind of taken place in the last few games, especially for the Lady Jays of North Judson-San Pierre, is Kaylin Tunis. We keep hearing about Kylie Lehigh all year long,
right.
Literally a walking double-double, just under 10 boards a game. She does such a fantastic job. But now we're seeing Kaylin Tunis, a freshman, step up to the plate and provide amazing minutes. I assume she carries that over into tonight. It started last Saturday for where we saw them against North Miami, and then this past Thursday against the Winamac Lady Warriors. I mean, my goodness, Kaylin Tunis really is getting things going right now, Jay.
She absolutely is. And like you said, what's fantastic is she's freshly into this high school thing.
Yeah.
Last year at this time she was playing middle school basketball. Now she's into this. And I feel like she's turning it on as of late. Like when I watched her when we did the game against West Central, she's still kind of adjusting a little bit here and there. But, after, again, me being, an awesome analyst watching film, she's definitely, bumped up her game. And, again, adjusting to this high school thing. Middle school and high school, two different animals, Mitch.
And she was in middle school just a few months ago.
I know, isn't that wild? Good for her. But I think she's turning into something very nice for Coach Combs here. especially in the future. Heck.
Oh, absolutely. Well, we turn the page, though, and look at the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana. Head coach James Adcock is also in his first season leading the girls program. The Lady Redskins started their 2023-2024 season going 3-7 through the first 10 games. Injuries have unfortunately been the story for the Lady Redskins, as one of their main leaders in Morgan Downs has been out for most of the season. The 3 wins in that 10-game stretch came from Pioneer, Triton, and their other cross-county rival, the Oregon Davis Lady Cats. Since those first 10 games, the Lady Redskins have gone 4-7 through the last 11. The Lady Redskins picked up wins against Culver, Griffith, and Drayen in their last matchup against Winnemac on January 5th, 58-48. Just like the Lady Jays, they beat the Lady Warriors by 10 at Warrior Gymnasium. The Lady Redskins come into tonight's matchup at 7-14 on the year. Leading the Lady Redskins in the scoring department is Portland Minix, averaging 10.2 points per game. Right behind her is Rylan Jordan, averaging 6.3, and rounding out the top 3 is Rose Webb, averaging 5.5. Webb also leads the team in rebounds, averaging just under 5 boards per game. Cadence Qualls leads the team in steals, averaging 3 snags a game, and leading the team in assists right now is Portland Minix, averaging 2.4 assists per game. As a team, the Lady Redskins offense is averaging 38.9 points per game, and their defense is allowing 47.3 points per game. It's been a tough road for the Lady Redskins. Justin, give us your thoughts.
Well, so they've actually had a pretty tough schedule. They had a tournament or two that, if you look on their resume, they big schools and 4A schools, but they again, similar situation with North Judson, under a first year coach, but I think they're adjusting well. And what I'm interested to see, I know these two teams have played before back in January, which Knox was on top, but I feel like having Webb going up against Lehigh, 2 rebounding machines, is going to be interesting and fun and enjoyable to watch, Mitch, because Webb, she's a pretty good rebounder. I remember watching her earlier. Good
footwork.
Absolutely. That's what I mean. She's inching her way close to entering the rough squad, the rough team, which I like. Because, like you said, her footwork is just awesome. And to have that down, not a senior, but she's a junior, have that down as a junior and continue to work on that in the offseason for next year, she's going to be something special next year, her senior year, I feel like.
Well, you speak about seniors. It is senior night here at Knox tonight, celebrating seniors on this Knox Lady Redskin team. Of course, I'm not sure if they're doing it for the boys team as well, but I do know they're doing it for the girls tonight. Of course, seniors from the Lady Redskins are Morgan Downs. We just spoke about her a moment ago. Tough situation to go like that your senior year and have to be injured for the majority of the season. Cadence Qualls is also a senior, and also Ella Fairchild. For some reason, I keep thinking Portland Minix is a senior the way she plays. She's just a junior.
She plays like a freaking fifth-year senior, COVID year.
She does.
She's a good ball player.
But they are going through the senior festivities here this evening at historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. One thing that we talked about on the Saturday Sports Line this morning, Justin, was you don't really have to say much to your players when you come into a rivalry matchup like this. And I know that you come from Winnemac. You had the same type of rivalry against the West Central Trojans. Talk about from a coaching standpoint. Well, no, let's start first. Talk about from a player standpoint. What are you trying to think, or what are you trying to do when you come into a rivalry matchup like tonight?
I mean, as a player, you just want to control. I mean, it's kind of weird to say this. Control the other team is really what you want to do. I mean, with me coming from Winnemac, I had a lot of good buddies from West Central, and we were talking here and there, joking around before the game. And then once we, put those jerseys on, get those shoes tightened, we are not buddies anymore. and when, with this rivalry here, I feel like I guarantee it's the same thing. The records also do not mean anything. They got 0 wins, 0 losses. But actually, I take that back. 0 wins. So with the girls, Knox beat North Judson. So if you're North Judson, you're 0-1.
Right.
And that's what I'm telling my players. If I'm going to hey, remember back in January? Yeah, I still remember that. No, sir. Not going to happen tonight. So that gets more fuel to the team. And then if your other team, you're like, hey, let's sweep the old sweeper. Let's get them.
And then another interesting thing to add to your point is tonight it does count toward the conference.
Yes.
Where game one between these two teams did not count toward a conference game. Tonight does, so it carries a little bit more weight even already with it being a rivalry game. Now, from a coach's standpoint, how are you attacking or what are you telling your guys or girls in preparation for a rivalry matchup like this? Emotions are going to be prevalent tonight.
Absolutely. And you guys kind of nailed on the head this morning in the coach talk, just come in, the tensions are definitely going to be high, the emotions, heck, the jitters are probably going to be there more than the other games, but I guarantee it's going to be the same going into sectional, so you kind of, learn from this and also enjoy playing one of your rivals, because like we said, just JV game, they're yelling at each other.
I know. In a JV game.
I'll just rub my hands together
ready to go.
Yes, sir, let's do it.
You're excited.
I love this.
I know, I do too.
Heck, with this rivalry here, just going back years and years, I'm sure it was 10 times worse. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm excited to be here and watch these teams. And if you're North Judson, you're licking your chops too because it's senior night. What is the best? I mean, that would be the best thing right there, knocking off your rivalry team on senior night. Yes, let's do it.
Well, we are expecting a great evening of IHSAA girls and boys doubleheader basketball action as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Big time shout out to my good friend John Thompson all the way from Ellington, Florida. Called in right before the game to wish us good luck tonight. We hope you're enjoying your evening, John, as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital The Pulaski Memorial Hospital has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. Hey, we appreciate them supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on KVB's WKVI. We are lucky to say no new injuries to report tonight, as that is our Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report. We turn now and check in with our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus, who is courtside tonight getting all the inside information. Gabby, we're so glad you're back. How are you tonight?
I'm good, Mitch. How are you?
We are doing fantastic. Boy, you are in store for a fantastic matchup. You got a little taste of it there in that JV game. What'd you think of the way it went down?
Yeah, the energy's really high in here tonight, and everyone's excited for the varsity game. You can already tell that.
Yeah, Gabby, I'll tell you what, it's going to be a fantastic game. Girls varsity action followed by the boys. For those listening, Gabby Kraus, of course, is an Oregon Davis Lady Cat. She has been with us throughout this season as a sideline reporter. She hopes to have a career in broadcasting, so we appreciate her being down there on the sideline. What are you looking for in this matchup tonight? I know you've both played the Lady Jays and the Lady Redskins. What sticks out in your mind tonight in this game, Gabby?
I think it's going to be a really intense game just because, they've already played. So, Knox is probably coming in high. They're going to be pushing the ball up the court for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And then for the Lady Jays as well, what do you think you're going to see from them tonight?
I don't know. They're probably going to be getting shots off. I mean, they're shooters, so we're going to be working towards that.
Well, Gabby, we appreciate you being here tonight. We'll check in with you a little bit later, as that's our sideline reporter, Gabby Krause, doing a fantastic job tonight. We appreciate it as we invite you to stay tuned. We will hear from Whitney Combs of the Lady Jays and James Adcock of the Lady Redskins after the break in the KVB Coaches Corner. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
It's time to hear from the coaches in the KVB Coaches Corner. Here's Mitch Columbi.
I'm here with head coach of the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Whitney Combs. Coach, you took care of business first time around on the Nest. This time you're at historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. What's changed, and what do you think you're going to see from the Knox Lady Redskins tonight?
I mean, we just have to come out and do our thing. Took care of business, like you said, the first game, but it's going to be a dogfight this one, too. It was that whole entire game. So we're expecting the same thing. Just got to, handle the pressure that they're going to give to us and watch our turnovers.
What's anything in particular that you're wanting to see from your girls tonight on the floor?
I mean, they just need to make smart passes and, know when to shoot it and know when to not. So we just need to swing the ball, have patience. We just need to have a little bit of patience on our offensive game.
So we've seen great minutes from Kaylin Tunis as well as Kylie Lehigh all season long. Who else needs to step up tonight?
I mean, last time we played them, we had a lot of girls, step up that hadn't before. So any help we can get, we'll take. So,
message to Blue Jay Nation who may be listening tonight.
I mean, come out here. Let's pack the house. Wear blue.
Coach, appreciate your time. Go get them.
Thank you.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
I'm here with head coach James Adcock of the Knox Lady Redskins. Coach, we talked this morning, not much to say when you go up against the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays, but as of right now, what's your message to the girls sounding like?
Right now we have unfinished business, so we just need to come in here and finish our business and play a good game, play against a good team, and hopefully come out with a victory.
I know you're recognizing some seniors tonight. Talk about what that means for the program.
It's pretty special. We got 3 girls that played all 4 years. Morgan Downs is out, but she has been out in our practices, even though she can't play. We'll honor her tonight, Ella Fairchild and Cadence Qualls, and just have a great night honoring these girls that have given 4 years of their life to this team.
Message to Redskin Nation who may be listening tonight.
Hey, come out here and cheer us on. We need some voices out here dressed in red, and let's go. Let's get after it.
Coach, appreciate your time. Go get them.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Hey folks, Auto Park Fort LaPorte has got some news for you. We now have the largest selection of pre-owned vehicles in LaPorte County. So if you're in the market, come and check us out because right now is the best time to trade in your current vehicle. Not interested in purchasing a vehicle? That's okay. We'll buy yours even if you don't buy ours. Not currently in the market, but your car needs serviced? Come check out our newly renovated service department and let them take care of all your service needs. And remember, we're not just an auto dealer, we're an auto park.
Time now for the keys to the game. Sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana high school girls basketball action, what are your keys to the game as a North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jay, Justin?
Have to be aggressive on the boards. Like we said, this is their court. This is Knox's court. They're going to come out with a lot of energy. Be aggressive on the boards and set the tone right off the bat.
Now, flip sides. If you were the head coach of Knox, what has to happen in order to get this rivalry win tonight?
First of all, you got to remember the last time these two played.
Yeah.
You got to keep that in the back of your mind if you're Knox. Also, Coach Adcock, he addressed it this morning. You got to be patient when they're pressing. Take care of the ball offensively.
That's our keys to the game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. Go ahead, pop open an ice-cold Coke and chill. The Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our KVB starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Have you ever wondered how much I could sell my vehicle for? Well, Auto Park Chevrolet GMC can help with that. We're looking to buy your vehicle. It is a quick, simple process that puts money in your pocket. Stop by the Auto Park on Oak Road for one of our sales professionals to assess your vehicle and have a cash price for you in moments. If you're looking to trade, we have stacks of inventory for you to choose from, or you can walk away with a check in hand. Don't hassle with listing on Marketplace or waiting forever to sell it privately. Let us make you an offer today. Auto Park Chevrolet GMC. Check us out at www.autoparkchevroletbuickgmc.com or call 574-936-5590 or come to see us next to Walmart in Plymouth.
Kankakee Valley RAMC is excited to announce that applications for their youth programs are now available. If you know a student in 6th grade or a junior in high school, encourage them to apply for Camp Kilowatt or Youth Tour to Washington, D.C. Our fun summer experiences are designed to ignite curiosity, foster leadership, and provide hands-on experiences. For high school seniors gearing up for college next fall, KVRAMC is offering $8,000 in scholarships through the Operation Roundup program. Let KVRAMC fuel your academic journey by providing the financial support you need. Are you ready to apply? The deadline is March 1st. Visit kvremc.com to get started.
Puts up a floater! Oh my gosh! High off the glass!
Now it's time for the KVB starting lineups.
For the Lady Redskins of Knox, Indiana, starting at point guard is Portland Minix. The 2 guard is Cadence Qualls. Starting small forward tonight for the Lady Redskins is Morgan Downs. At the 4 is Ella Fairchild, and at the center position is Rose Webb. For the Blue Jays, the Lady Blue Jays of North Judson-San Pierre from North Judson, Indiana. Starting at point guard is Avery Johnson. The 2 guard is Kaylin Tunis. Starting small forward is Kaya Burkett. The power forward is Kylie Lehigh. And at the center position is Anna Garbison. That is our KVB starting lineups as we will be back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking. In 4-hour dinners with friends. In that first bite of something new. And in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
The tradition continues with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
From historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana, welcome to game number 22 of our Indiana high school basketball season. between the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays and the Knox Lady Redskins. The rivalry is renewed. Hello again, everybody. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. We also want to let you know Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WYMR will always be there too. Join the boss, Tony Ross, on Max 98.3 FM every day as well for even more content involving your area. Between WYMR and WKVI, Kankakee Valley Broadcasting has you covered. Don't hesitate. Follow us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content 24/7, 365. Right at your fingertips. It's pretty simple. You can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. There are no excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. Well, we are proud to let you know the public address announcer tonight in Harold Weinberg Gymnasium is Nathan Welter. The scoreboard operator is Paul Dunn. Man, I'll tell you what, Jay, Paul gets around. He is in Winamac, he's in Culver, he's in Knox.
He's all over the place.
He's got his hands a little bit of everywhere, making money here and there. Good for him.
He's got a red
He's
polo
even got
on
the
right
red.
now.
He wears maroon at Winamac.
Yeah.
He wears orange and black at Culver. He's got his red for Knox. Man, this guy is sharp. I like him.
He is.
In charge of the official scoreboard tonight is Ron Kakula, and the scoreboard operator is Paul Dunn, and in charge of the official scorebook is Ron Kakula. My apologies. Our officials for this evening are Donald Heichel, Kyle Madden, and Mike Emerson. And with us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play, we are honored to have sports analyst Justin Ruff up here with me in the KVB booth. Courtside, getting all the inside information, is sideline reporter Gabby Krause. We look around our other area schools tonight. We see the Tri-Township Lady Tigers 17-1 right now.
That's awesome.
They are having the best season in Lady Tiger history. Don't forget about that. That is something people need to recognize. The Lady Tigers have never had a season quite like this. It needs to be noticed, and my goodness, they are having a fantastic season. They have an opportunity tonight at a rematch against Washington Township. This time, a little bit more is in order tonight. It's the semifinal round of the Porter County Conference Tournament. And then on the other end, in the other semifinal bracket, it's the South Central Lady Satellites versus Couts. The Couts Phillies, 14-4 are the South Central Lady Satellites. We talked about that in the Saturday Sports Line this morning. A lot of people probably thought that the Lady Satellites of South Central lost a lot, but no. Coach Ben Anderson told us in that game one against Culver. You remember that in that pregame. Yep. He goes, the cupboard is not bare. Well, here we are, fast forward to today. 14-4 are the South Central Lady Satellites. If they win tonight and the Lady Tigers win tonight, they would face off against each other for a big-time PCC championship matchup. Boy, I hope it works out for both of them. We wish both the Lady Tigers and the South Central Lady Satellites good luck tonight. And then also your alma mater, the Winamac Warriors, 5-7 right now on the road at Delphi. Trivia question for you.
Oh boy.
What is Delphi's mascot?
Oracles.
The Oracles. I know. I looked it up today. I thought, the Oracles? Man, what is this, the Matrix?
I only knew that because I coached against them. I never really played them as a player, but...
Well, what do you know? Do you know anything about Delphi this season? They're 4-9 right now. Winamac is 5-7. From the way I looked at things, it looks like tonight could be a night Winamac gets one.
Yeah, and they've played before earlier on this season in that tournament, the Indiana Kitchen Classic. They played Winamac and Delphi. Winamac came on top. But also, a head coach for Delphi is an Indiana alum, too, with Austin Cowley. He was part of the 2001 sectional championship team under Brian Williams, I do believe.
Wow.
Yeah, so he's I think at his third year with them. Might be his fourth year, but
interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Winamac's all over, baby.
Well, the Warriors hope to pick up a big-time win tonight on the road. Weather kind of held off for us.
Right.
We were expecting to see a little bit more snow than we already had. Of course, reports came out from yesterday. I don't know if you heard this, but from midnight Friday all the way up to about 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon yesterday, I think they had reported upwards of 27 inches of snow that fell.
Oh, great.
In LaPorte. And then you think about how much fell here in Knox and Winamac. You're thinking, how does that happen? Just that far north. It's not that farther north from us.
No, it's not.
But boy, that lake effect, man.
Lake
it is
effect.
something else.
I know, yeah. I mean, heck, it's not too far away. But South Bend with LaPorte, that makes sense. South Bend's getting hit hard, too. So that makes sense. Yeah, the good old lake effect.
Well, the place is packed tonight, folks.
It sure is.
Historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. Redskin Nation has shown up in full force, as has Blue Jay Nation in full force. They are ready. They are chomping at the bit. I mean, you'd think red meat is being about to be served on the table right now because, my goodness, people are hungry for this game tonight. You know, when you think about the first matchup of the year, yes, it's the rivalry. Yes, it means as much as it does tonight. But the fact that it's a conference, this is what matters towards the conference. I think head coach James Adcock mentioned it this morning on the Saturday Sports Line, Justin. He said, you know, they obviously know between them and North Judson, they can't get first in the conference. Caston's got that sealed away.
Right.
But tonight could determine who's second in the conference just based off of this game. I mean, that's that much more riding on a rivalry matchup.
Absolutely. And again, bragging rights for the whole year. You know what you're saying? Again, definitely with these two teams, these two schools being really close to one another, you know, you got to have those bragging rights. And I'm sure some of these girls are friends with, you know, the other teams.
That's just how it is,
isn't
it weird?
That's how it is. But,
it's
you know,
so funny.
Again, so that's why you want to hang on to that bragging rights and, you know, spread that all year long. Hey, we did. You know, if you're Knox, like, hey, we swept you this year. I'm sorry, but that's just how. that's what I would do if it was me.
Let's just say this real quick. Last season, the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays swept the Lady Redskins both games. The last time the Lady Redskins beat the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays was January 22nd, 2022.
Oh boy, good stat.
That was in the nest. So if the Lady Redskins are due, now would be the time. But if you're the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays, you're saying, not on our watch. We are not letting that happen tonight.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. And with the stat thing, the last John Harrell, they keep track of stats pretty well. In the last 20 years, North Judson's beating Knox 20-9, which I thought was, you know, interesting. North Judson, you know, they've been, you know, pretty good the last few years under Neubauer, and last year they had, you know, a pretty good year as well. And this year I feel like they're, you know, having a good year. So, but I'm excited and interested to see just the intensity of these two with the boys and girls. We have two games tonight, which is fantastic and enjoyable. I'm super happy about. So I'm just happy to, you know, be here to witness all this bad boy.
We look across the way. A little bit earlier, we saw our very own Harold Welter in attendance tonight. There he is. I also had a chance to talk to North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays head football coach. He is in the house tonight. Brett Lambert. Boy, I had a foggy mind there for a second. I was like, what's his name? Of course I know Brett Lambert. He's in the house tonight along with his family. We also see Brian Orcus as well as Athletic Director Mike Sharkozy of North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays. And then principal for Knox High School, of course, is here. Mr. Glenn Barnes. Everybody is here. Everybody is having a good time. You see the boys' basketball teams for both the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays and the Knox Redskins. They're sticking around. They're going to watch this first game, probably head to the locker rooms, about third quarter maybe of this first game here.
Right.
We also see Athletic Director Neil Minix. He's been injured the last few weeks. He's got a boot on that right ankle.
I asked him, hey, you got a new shoe there.
Yeah, he said he's hanging in there and he's healing up. Had a chance to talk to him yesterday. He rolled out, I never know what those machines are called, where the net goes up above the rim and you shoot it and the machine shoots the ball back to you if you make it. What are those machines called?
They have different names.
But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He rolled it out yesterday, and I'd never seen one. And the net goes up so high over the rim, I'm sitting there thinking, how can you see the rim to shoot? But it teaches that arc to get high arc on the shot.
You get some players complaining that the net's too high. Well, I just got to
get that arch. Got to get that arch up.
And to my right, we got Chris Neubauer here, the head coach for North Judson a few years ago, a couple regionals. Heck, what's funny about that is he's a Knox Redskin, and then he goes and coaches at North Judson.
Well, and then he's also an official, I believe.
He's a big-time official. He's doing good there. He enjoys that a lot. I've talked to him. Well, heck, he's got a new family now and more time for the kids, which is number one priority. But I remember just having battles with him on this court, because he was in my class.
Oh, really?
Yep. I have a video of me driving right by him, just zooming right by him, going up for a layup. I send that to him here and there, yeah. Just as a reminder.
Did you save it? Man, you're worse than my friends.
Oh yeah, I'm not nice sometimes, but it's always fun. It's always fun. Now when you get older, it's always fun.
While we're standing by for our national anthem, I will turn things over to our public address announcer, Nathan Welter, who, what do you got to say about Nathan Welter? He just does such a fantastic.
He does.
Have you done a game here at Knox yet with me yet this season? I don't know if you have.
I was a sideline.
Okay,
Knox
so you've heard
Culver.
how he does it. It's like an NBA or a WNBA game.
Because I was right up close when he was doing it. I'm like,
oh man, he gives it his all. The energy, it really gets everybody fired up.
It sure does.
If I'm in the starting lineup or on a team and hear my announcer like that, boy, I am juiced up and ready to go.
Yep.
Go ahead.
If there was an all-announcer team, he would be on it for sure. Yeah,
Well,
MVP candidate, that's for sure.
Well, we're going to turn things over to our PA announcer at Harold Weinberg Gymnasium, Nathan Welter.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Harold Weinberg Gymnasium for this evening's girls varsity basketball contest between the North Judson girls basketball team and your Knox Lady Redskins. Let's meet the starting lineups for tonight's game. First for the visitors on the scoreboard, North Judson. A senior wearing number 3, Anna Garrison. A junior wearing number 10, Kylie Lehan. A sophomore wearing number 21, Kaya Durkin. Freshman wearing number 11, Caitlin Tunis. And a freshman wearing number 15, Avery Johnson. North Judson is coached by Ms. Whitney Combs.
Starting lineups for the Lady Jays and now for the Knox Lady Redskins.
Starting lineup for your Knox Lady Redskins! A junior wearing number 21, Rose Wells! A junior wearing number 24, Portland Bennett! A senior wearing number 20, Kaden Wall! A senior wearing number 25, Ella Fairchild! And a senior wearing number 11,
Morgan Downs, as of course, has been injured all season. They're starting her here tonight on senior night for a quick tip and get a quick bucket. Maybe we'll see what happens. But that is the starting lineups once again. As it looks like they're probably going to do the national anthem at the beginning of game 2 here. So no national anthem there. Just wanted you guys to get into the field, have a little chance to transport Harold Weinberg Gymnasium to your radio speakers wherever you are. Going left to right are the Knox Lady Redskins and the North Judson-San Lady Blue Jays as the web printing JT Shirt Shack tip is up and away. And they tip it to Morgan Downs. And the whistle there as everyone stands and claps for Morgan. She gets the hugs. I almost assume they'll probably re-tip it here. They just wanted to get it in. The officials all were on the same page here to let the tip happen. The Redskins get it, and you see Morgan brings a tear to her eye.
That's awesome. It's also sad, but that's awesome too that she gets that.
Well, what it would mean to her and her family to see one more big-time three drop. She could shoot them, folks. Let me tell you.
We need a splash moment from
The web
Morgan
printing,
Downs.
yes, we do. The web printing JT Shirt Shack tip is up and away, and the Lady Jays will control the tip first to start this rivalry matchup.
Here we go, Mitch.
Here we go. Mitch
Here we
Columbi,
go.
along with sports analyst Justin Ruff and sideline reporter Gabby Kraus. We're set to go, ladies and gentlemen. Kaya Burkett, big time three on the way. Top of the key, no good, and rebounded by Cadence Qualls. Here comes Cadence, pushing it forward to Ella Fairchild. They cross half court, and now they're going to set up top with Portland Minix.
North Judson and man-to-man here.
Inside to Ryland Jordan at the left elbow, spins around. Now finds Rose Webb, 15 feet in the right corner.
Good shot.
She gets it to go, and the Lady
Good
Redskins
shot.
get on the board first, 2-0 here early.
Good shot by Webb.
Avery Johnston brings it across half court. She finds Kaya Burkett. Ryland Jordan on her. Fakes left, goes right baseline. And she's going to overthrow her intended target of Anna Garberson. First turnover for the Lady Jays tonight. That's something that head coach Combs talked about on the pregame show. You got to have smart passes.
Especially in this gym. You know, you got to take care of the ball.
Portland Minix brings it across half court, kicks it over to Fairchild, back to Minix, inside to Webb at the right elbow, back out to Qualls, 18 feet in the right corner. Swish, big time shot for Qualls, 4-0. The Lady Redskins lead early here.
Two good passes back to back for Knox, getting, you know, some mid-range shots that look good for Knox.
Burkett on the inside, back out up top. Kaylin Tunis with the hot hand. No good for her first shot of the night. She's been shooting well the last few games. It's rebounded by the Lady Redskins, and Minix brings it forward back to Qualls up top at the volleyball line. Far corner, Jordan, three on the way. No good, and rebounded by Tunis. She's going to bring it up herself, crosses half court. She's going inside, turns around, has space, draws the foul, and she goes to the line.
My eyes are correct. Looks like that one's on Webb here. It is. Rose Webb with her first one.
It's going to be an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. It was called on the floor, so Avery Johnson's getting ready to take it out. She slaps the ball. Here comes the play. Kicks it out up top to Kaya Burkett, driving inside. Back out to the near corner. It's Anna Garberson. Now she drives in, puts up a floater off the glass. Anna Garberson, nice move, 4-2. The Lady Redskins lead here. 6 minutes to go in the opening quarter.
Now North Judson's in a 1-3-1, it looks like. Not trapping. Turned it over there by Knox. They weren't trapping. They were just containing. Looked like covering the middle up a little bit. But forced a turnover.
Yeah, change of defense kind of threw the Lady Redskins off, so it's a turnover there. One apiece for each team here in the early going. It's Avery Johnson on the other end. Kaya Burkett, deep two on the way. Too hard, and rebounded by Ella Fairchild. Fairchild gets it to Portland Minix. She pushes it forward to Ryland Jordan. Wide open, drives in, takes some contact, puts it up, no good, gets her own rebound.
She earned it.
And the second put back is good. 6-2 now, the Lady Redskins lead.
That was a big boy move.
It was.
That was an aggressive
big girl move.
Big girl move, excuse me. Yeah, that was an aggressive move.
Back to Garberson, far corner. Thought about a three, but no. Spins around, back out to Tunis. She's driving baseline. Has space. Stepped on the line. Another turnover for the Lady Jays. 6-2's the score here. The Lady Redskins have the mojo. They're in their home gym, and they're feeling good right now.
Yep, they're facing a press here, full court press from North Judson.
Ryland Jordan beats the press up to Cadence Qualls. Dump
Nice
off the
pass.
Rose Webb. Right-handed layups, no good.
Rebound.
And rebounded by Kylie Lehigh as she's going to bring it across half court. Kylie has the ball, crosses over inside, back out the Garberson, top of the key. Three on the way, no good, and rebounded by Rose Webb. Webb to Minix. Minix pushes it to Ella Fairchild, crossing half court. Fairchild over to Qualls. Entry pass to Rose Webb at the right block.
She's too low.
She had space. Gets it off the glass. 8-2. And then a whistle's called. Too aggressive on Cadence Qualls. A reach in on Avery Johnston here.
But, man, that's why I like Rose Webb so much. She sealed herself so low underneath that block square there, and she was just too low. There's nothing for her defender to do but put her arms up, and boom, 2 points for Webb.
So that's Cadence Qualls' first, as here's Avery Johnston driving in, shooting it from 13, no good, rebounded her own miss, and now she's driving in baseline, back out to Reagan Hensley, who just checked in, swings it over to Kylie Lehigh, too hard, off the glass, rebounded by Hensley on the inside. Her putback's no good, but they're going to call a foul on the floor, I believe.
They're attacking the glass. They're shooting. They're having good shots, Mitch. I think what Lehigh shot there on the right corner was a good three-point shot. And then I just saw 3 or 4 Blue Jays just attacking the glass, and now they're having a second opportunity here for another one.
Out of bounds play underneath their own basket.
Nice take.
Inside, Kaylin Tunis couldn't get the left-hand layup to go. And now.
Ooh, she might have, yeah.
Yep. Qualls, hard to describe, crossed half court and then a whistle quickly.
Yeah, she just got caught in that corner there in the half court.
Step on the line?
Stepped out of bounds there, but North Judson kind of forced that, forced her out of bounds. Turnover.
Big time 3 on the way, near or far
Knox.
corner, deep 2 actually by Kaylin Tunis. Couldn't get it to go. It's going to stay here, last touch by the Lady Redskins.
And right there, that was caused because North Judson attacked and tried to get the offensive rebound.
Now see, here's where you got to be careful. The defense is facing that way. Throw it right off their back to get the lay-in.
Candace Croft from Winnemac, she loves doing that.
Very lucky. Terry Minix and I were talking about that the other night. Is here off the inbounds pass. It's Tunis inside, right-handed layup.
Look at
no
another
good.
offensive rebound.
Yep, Reagan Hensley.
Might have got away with the charge there.
Nope, no call.
Foul.
Anna Garbison now with the ball, picks up her dribble, spins around, back up top to Kaylin Tunis. Tunis crosses over, spins around, has space, takes on 3 Redskins, and she loses it. It goes out of bounds. Another unforced turnover. 3 turnovers for the Lady Jays and 2 for the Knox Lady Redskins.
Extending that 1-3-1 full court press now for North Judson.
They beat it, and it's Portland Minix now with the ball. Near corner to Ryland Jordan. Entry pass at the left block. Rose Webb, spin around, shot hook.
That was pretty, though.
Couldn't get the hook to go, and rebounded by Avery Johnson. Here comes Avery. She's almost, she does lose it. My goodness.
She got her. Yep.
And then a foul is called, and head coach James Adcock can't believe it.
Yep, she kind of moved that elbow too quick for that referee, and Adcock, I'm not really sure what his argument was. I think maybe there was an elbow exchange
beforehand, the push off.
That wasn't called, but that was it didn't help. Mitch, it was right in front of him. So, he saw that bad boy.
Sideline out of bounds play. The Jays kick it out up top to Avery Johnson. Back over to Reagan Hensley. Inside to Kylie Lehigh. Lehigh back out to the near corner. McKinley Dushak could just check back in. It's Reagan Hensley now driving inside. Picks up her dribble. Back out to Dushak. Near corner. Dushak brings it back out up top to Reagan Hensley. They're going to reset. Swing it over to Avery Johnson. Now deep 3 on the way. Kaylin Tunis. Splash. Big time 3 for Kaylin Tunis. 8-5. The Lady Redskins still lead, and then another turnover for the Lady Redskins. It's Cadence Qualls traveling.
Well, that's what Coach Adcock said this morning in that full court press. They need to be patient and take care of the ball. And right there, she just got too excited and ran with it a little bit.
Off the turnover, the Lady Jays have it. It's Reagan Hensley going inside. A floater left-handed from about 12 feet out. No good. And then a foul's called on the rebound. Ryland Jordan got it. I think they're going to call it, on Reagan Hensley. That'll be her first tonight. We're also going to see Gracie Minix check in and Reagan check back out.
North Judson in that last 2 possessions, Mitch, they were in a 2-3 zone. Now, I think that's what caused what's her name in the corner for that 3. And then Judson still in this press.
We also see Presley Messer and Riley Taylor check in for the Knox Lady Redskins. Having trouble with this full court pressure, but they beat it. And it's Portland Minix up top, driving inside. Creates contact. She's going to go to the line. That's exactly what you want to do.
That's what you want.
She's doing very good at the free throw line.
I feel like, Knox, they're having the upper hand here when it comes to the aggressiveness, which I said was one of the keys of the game. Knox really needs to be aggressive, and that was a really good drive. She drove it with her offhand left, and she just made one of 2 free throws. The second one is up the way, and she nailed it. So
makes both. She's 83.3% at the line.
There you go. She knocks down free throws.
It's Avery Johnston crossing half court, 10-5. The Redskins lead. Near corner, Tunis 3 on the way again. No good. Long rebound. It's tracked down by Rose Webb. She crosses half court. Picks up her dribble. Back up top to Portland. Entry to Ryland Jordan. Back out far corner. Presley Messer. Entry to Rose Webb. Couldn't get it to go. And rebounded by McKinley Dushak. She gets it to Kaylin Tunis. And now Kaylin's pushing it. Oh, man, she's going to lose it. Turnover. Here come the Lady Redskins. It's Riley Taylor with the ball. Taylor picks up her dribble.
Good skip
up top,
pass.
Minix, deep three on the way.
That set it up.
Splash!
Wow.
Big time three! Portland Minix! And the Jays call a timeout. They've seen enough.
That was beautiful.
13-5. We're going to take a break for 10-second station identification. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana High School basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
Back at historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium, fireworks here. Big time three by Portland Minix, as this music's brought to you in part by Euphoria Music. Big time shout out to Nick J out of Evansville tuning in right now. 13-5, the Lady Redskins lead the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Justin Ruff and sideline reporter Gabby Krause. We appreciate you being here. It's Saturday night, Indiana High School basketball on KVB's WKVI. Out of the timeout, it's Kylie Lehigh with the ball, driving inside.
Ooh,
Floater!
Yep. That's her game, Mitch. That's her game. She needs to do more of that.
Nice
and a turnover
job
by Knox.
And then they throw it away. Nice 2 points there by Kylie Lehigh. And then unfortunate turnover for the Knox Lady Redskins here. So
just when you think, Knox has the upper hand when it comes to their energy, here comes North Judson, brings, hey, we're here, baby.
Inbound to Avery Johnston. Spins around, loses it. Thank you.
Ooh.
Now it's Kaylin Tunis, and she loses it. Ball last touch by the Knox Lady Redskins here.
Like Bailey Frazier in for number 15, Avery Johnston.
So it'll be an out-of-bounds play underneath her own basket for the Lady Jays. They kick it out up top to Kylie Lehigh, swing it over to Gracie Minix. Up top now to Kaylin Tunis, spinning around. She's good at spinning.
Ooh.
Picks up her dribble. Entry pass to McKinley Dushak. Turnaround shot for the post is
Nice
no good,
rebound.
but it's rebounded by Gracie Minix, and she gets the and one to go.
Again, just a very, basketball can be simple, Mitch. You cry if you're not. If
Can.
it can be, yes. If you're not getting the ball, if you don't think you're getting the ball enough that you think you should, you crash hard and you get that bad boy yourself. And that's what she did right there. That was a great offensive rebound. 2 points, boom, and an opportunity for another one. That was a good play.
Yeah, this puts Gracie Minix at the line. She's going to shoot two here. First free throw.
Well, I think it was an and one. So she had.
Cadence Qualls now gets it over to Rylan Jordan. Jordan's driving baseline, picks up her dribble, loses it, picked up by Kylie Lehigh. Lehigh now driving baseline. Almost lost it,
charge.
And a charge is called. She can't believe it.
I love it. Fans yelling, disagreeing with the play call. No big deal. Mention this rivalry here in Indiana.
Rose Webb gets it up to Ella Fairchild, swings it over to Rylan Jordan. Jordan up, threw it away. Nope, tipped by the Lady Jays.
Looks like North Judson is going back to the man-to-man here, ending this first quarter. Yeah.
Blue Jay Nation not happy with it. So it's an out-of-bounds play underneath her own basket for the Knox Lady Redskins. Portland Minix to take it out. She lobs it up for Rose Webb. Has space. Oh, man, she's going to lose it, and it goes out of bounds. Nope, last touch by Bailey Frazier, who checked in, the sophomore, a few moments ago. So it stays here, another out-of-bounds play underneath her own basket. Rylan Jordan to take it out. Up top to Minix, three on the way.
Wow.
Avery Johnston blocked it, but no, that was Gracie Minix. She blocked it, but fell on Minix, and she hits the deck. She's going to shoot free throws, and she's going to shoot 3 of them.
Yeah, she closed out too aggressively and kind of lost control of her body and landed right on her when she was shooting the three. That was a good, confident shot by Minix, and she just got hit right after.
She gets the first to go through, as tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Today's broadcast is also brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Minix hits two, misses the third, and the Lady Jays pick up the rebound. It's Kylie Lehigh losing it. Portland Minix comes up with the steal, and now here come the Lady Redskins. It's Ella Fairchild. You see head coach James Adcock say one shot here.
Yeah.
It's Fairchild crossing over. She finds Portland Minix. Back to Fairchild, near corner. Driving baseline now. Back to Rylan Jordan inside. Right-handed layup's no good. Rebounded by Gracie Minix. Now we've got a fight. Girls are on the floor. Jump ball is called. It's going to be Lady J basketball with 5.1 seconds here.
Not surprised. Not surprised that all those girls are aggressive right now. Not surprised at all.
Lehigh gets it into Kaylin Tunis. Last 3 seconds here. Chucks it half court. No good. And that's the end of the first quarter. 15-9. We're going to take a break and come back. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winamac, serving Pulaski County for 44 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard or Dean. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and being part of this wonderful tradition. We go to the second quarter. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Justin Ruff and sideline reporter Gabby Krause. 15-9, the Lady Redskins lead the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. The Redskins kick it in. It's Portland Minix up top. Ooh. We'll check in with Gabby Krause here in a few moments. We'll see what she's able to catch up with us, see what she's feeling down on the sidelines tonight. Probably heard some words on the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jay sideline, but back in action, 7:40 to go here in the first half. Nice. It's Minix getting it into Rylan Jordan, threw it away. It's Avery Johnson picking it up. Here comes Johnson, cross court, finds Kaylin Tunis near three on the way.
That's big.
She's got the hot hand, Jay. She is on fire. 15-12, another big-time three by Kaylin Tunis. She's got to be leading them in points right now.
She's doing pretty good, and that was a good pass by Johnson there. They needed a shot. They got to stop defensively. They needed a shot, and that was a good one.
Ella Fairchild, top of the key at the volleyball line. She finds Portland Minix. Minix over to Cadence Qualls. Qualls fakes left, goes right, has space, puts up the right-handed layup. No good, and rebounded by McKinley Dushak.
I mean, that was a good take. She just, overshot it a little bit. But that's what Knox needs to do a little bit more of, being aggressive, attacking that orange hole, and really, trying to be aggressive and getting easy points.
Lehigh trying to inbound it. Full court pressure from the Lady Redskins, almost stolen by Elise Wolf, who checked in a few moments ago.
Both teams now, Mitch, they're throwing some full court press at each team, and seeing how many turnovers they can throw up. For Knox, it's just a full court man-to-man right now.
Ooh,
got away.
Hensley almost traveled. They didn't call it. As now here's Kaylin Tunis on the near end, spinning around, shoots a shot from 14, no good, and rebounded by Rose Webb. Rose up to Portland Minix, and here comes Portland. She crosses half court, 15-12, three-point ball game. She's got space, drives inside, puts up a left-hand layup, nothing called. She thought she got bumped there, but nothing.
Yeah, I think the ref didn't see enough evidence for that one.
Goes out of bounds. It's going to stay Lady J basketball here. Kylie Lehigh to take it out. She finds Reagan Hensley.
Man.
And then a whistle, blocking foul called on Elise Wolf. She's being a pest right now.
Lots of bodies hitting the floor, but again, like I said earlier, I am not surprised with this rivalry, and lots of people are starting to roll in even more and more. So it's the aggressiveness, the intensity is going to be even higher.
Hannah Garbison up top.
Got
and
her
then
there.
a travel called on the Lady Jays. Some turnovers here. Unofficially, I have 7 for the Lady Jays, and unofficially for the Redskins, 5. Of course, that's unofficially.
Unofficially, yeah. But
so some pressure from the Lady Jays. It's Cadence Qualls bringing it across half court. She finds Rose Webb in the far corner. Back up to Qualls. Qualls up top to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild back over to Qualls. Qualls takes the pick. Back up top, Elise Wolf. Wolf now over to Portland Minix. Minix spins around, has space. Back out to Ella Fairchild at the top of the key at the volleyball line. Drives right over to Cadence Qualls, looking inside. She does to Rose Webb. Now here comes the double. Rose, turn around shot from the right block goes. 17-12, 5:40 to go here in the first half. It's Avery Johnson over to Reagan Hensley. Now to the far corner, Kaylin Tunis. Back up top to Reagan. Then over to Avery Johnston. Johnston to the near corner. Anna Garbison. Ooh, almost got a reach-in call by Portland, but no, they keep it there. It's up top now, back over to Johnston. And then to the far corner, it's Reagan Hensley. Puts up a shot. Wild, no good, and rebounded by Ella Fairchild. Fairchild back over to Qualls. Full court pressure from the Lady Jays. Reagan Hensley and Kylie Lehigh all over.
She broke
Ella splits them. Still keeps her dribble, picks it up, and kicks it over to Portland Minix. Entry pass to Rose Webb. She hits the deck. Here comes help from the Jays, and they come up with the steal.
Oh, man.
Stolen back by Cadence Qualls, though. Left-hand layup's no good. Rebounded by Elise Wolf. Wolf back out to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild, Portland Minix wide open for 3.
Ooh. Looked like there was a push before. Yep, good old push before.
Had Portland Minix deep 3 open, but the whistle's called as the pass is going right to him.
I mean, heck, there's a lot of turnovers, Mitch, but I mean, both teams are effort-wise, they're both there right now. They're both playing aggressive and hard.
Much better showing from the Lady Redskins this game, as here's a steal by Kylie Lehigh on the inside. Another turnover for the Lady Redskins. Here comes Kylie, near corner. Avery Johnson fakes the 3, and a travel's called. As it's Riley Taylor checking in for Portland Minix. She's going to take a seat here at the 4:30 mark, 17-12 here in the first half. The Lady Redskins lead the Lady Jays. The Knox Redskin Brigade is here, and also the Knox cheerleaders, as well as the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jay cheerleaders. Big 3 from Riley Taylor. Huge shot. She gets it to go.
I see you, Riley.
Did they call that a deep 2?
It was 17-12, wasn't
so,
it?
okay, 20-12, big time 3, and then on the other end, it's Kylie Lehigh driving inside, drawing a foul, and now she's going to go to the line. My goodness.
Yeah.
So a lot of things have changed here in the last few moments. Let's go ahead and check in with our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus. What'd you hear in that time, or in the quarter break there from the Lady Jays, Gabby?
Coach Combs was just telling her girls that they need to keep pushing the ball up the floor, and once they get inside, good things are going to happen. They'll be able to get to the line.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we just saw from Kylie Lehigh on the inside. That's our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus, getting all the inside information. We appreciate her, as the second free throw from Lehigh is no good. She missed both of them. Rebounded by Rose Webb. And then in there is stealing it. Another turnover. It's Kylie Lehigh. My goodness. And they get it back up to Bailey Frazier. Swings it over. This is number 25 who just checked in a moment ago and then hitting the floor hard. Oh my gosh, another turnover for the Lady Jays. And here come the Lady Redskins. It's Ella Fairchild over to Cadence Qualls. Qualls entry pass to Rose Webb. She loses it. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Jays.
They're doing, Knox doing a really good job feeding Webb down there in the interior. She's doing a good job at sealing her defender. And the guards are doing a good job giving it to her.
Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Riley Taylor to take it out. She gets it into Rose Webb. She's triple teamed. Rose gets rid of it. Fakes the three as Ella Fairchild driving in. Puts up a shot. Yep. No good, but a foul is called. And she's going to go to the line to shoot two. And you saw the coaching staff for North Judson-San Pierre want to charge there, Jay.
Yeah, if she would have fell down, boom, that would have been an easy decision for the referee. I think the fact that she was still standing up, I think it's a little easier call for the ref.
First free throw from Fairchild is no good, as tonight's game is sponsored in part by McGrath Refrigeration, a family-owned business since 1967, and your local Armstrong air dealer. Call them for all your heating and cooling needs at 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right. Second free throw is no good, and then the Lady Jays almost turn it over, but getting a hand in there is a Lady Redskin, tipping it out of bounds. It stays Lady Blue Jay basketball. We've got a lot of new Blue Jays out onto the floor. We see Molly Madsen out onto the floor. We also see Bailey Frazier.
She emptied it.
We see Callie Suter on the floor. We also see number 25, who isn't listed in the program, unfortunately, out onto the floor.
Coach Combs, she did not like, evidently, what she was seeing out of her starters or her players that she's been playing a lot, because she benched them.
And then
she's not happy down there.
And then on the other end, the Lady Jays turn it over. So a fresh 5 here for the Lady Jays. And the Lady Redskins have their core players in there, including Riley Taylor and Cadence Qualls.
Ooh, good D.
Another steal by the Lady Jays. Here comes Grace Craig, spinning around, far side of the floor, picks up her dribble, back over to Bailey Frazier. She gets it now over to Callie Suter. Suter picks up her dribble, back over to number 25, spinning around, almost losing it. Riley Taylor has it, and a jump ball is called.
If you're North Judson right now, just keep busting your butt in defensively, keep getting steals. Knox is having a hard time, taking care of the ball. So, you don't have your starters in right now for North Judson, but keep playing aggressive defensively. And they just gave up one right there.
And Rose Webb on the inside. And another timeout by head coach, a full head coach, Whitney Combs. They are not very happy with what they're seeing here in Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. As we thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Mark's Body Shop in Knox is also proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Mark told me they're hiring. Get your applications ready and turned in for consideration at Mark's Body Shop in Knox. What are you talking about in the timeout here, Coach?
If you're North Judson, again, she was already fired up, Coach Combs. And if you're Knox, you got to take care of both teams really. They need to take care of the basketball. I think with Coach Combs, she was not happy with their effort, and she still got that squad that she had in there before. They're still in. They got. I'm assuming Knox is still going to continue the pressure in the full court, man-to-man full court press. Yep, looks like they are. So, take care of the ball for both squads. I think we might be in double figures for both.
It's close. Same 5 from the Lady Jays out of the timeout. Last 2:40 here. Sending a statement maybe is the coaching staff for the Lady Jays. It's Grace Craig putting up a shot, no good, and rebounded by Portland Minix. Here comes Portland crossing half court. She gets it over to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild over to Cadence Qualls. Wide open, extended wing.
Let's go.
She gets it to go. Cadence Qualls, 24-12. The Lady Redskins have doubled the amount of points the Lady Jays have right now, as Cadence Qualls almost comes up with another steal. She does. Picks it up. Back to Rose Webb, who then finds Ella Fairchild. Swings it over. Portland Minix 3. No good. And rebounded by Bailey Frazier. Bailey, Cadence Qualls all over. She beats it. Crosses half court. Here comes Bailey.
Yeah, moving screen there.
Moving screen on the Lady Jays. My goodness.
Here comes some more
and
subs.
Now here comes the subs. Kaylin Tunis, Kylie Lehigh, and Reagan Hensley all checking back in. It leaves Grace Craig and Bailey Frazier out there. Presley Messer back in for the Lady Redskins as well. Sitting down was Riley Taylor. And then crossing half court was Ella Fairchild. A whistle.
Lehigh just picked up her second one, which I'm sure it's not a good thing.
No.
There's the sub for her.
So Garbison comes in for Lehigh. Man.
Yeah, that's a tough break.
Entry pass to Rose Webb. Turnaround shot from the right block is no good. Rebounded by Anna Garbison. Garbison picks up her dribble over to Kaylin Tunis. Kaylin crosses over. Here she is. Presley Messer on her. Crosses half court. Kaylin with the ball. Picks up her dribble. Now over to Bailey Frazier. Frazier there. Blue Jay Nation wanted a foul. Nothing called. And then driving baseline. A push is called on the Lady Redskins here.
Yeah, just... I don't feel like North Judson, they're in their rhythm, their flow offensively right now.
Oh, they get it into Reagan Hensley. Open three on the way. No good. And then saved by Reagan Hensley. My goodness, sorry to cut you off there.
No, you're good.
Back up top to Kaylin Tunis. She's driving in, puts up a shot from the right elbow. No good, but she gets called for a foul. She's going to go to the line here.
Coach Adcock's not happy about
Yeah, and you
something.
see also Portland Minix is talking with the officials. She seems to think they've got something wrong here. You know, when you get ready to officiate these games, I sure hope these guys know what kind of game they're coming into.
I'm sure they do.
They'd almost have to, right? I mean, seriously, we were talking to Terry Minix in the first matchup between these two teams, and I said, would you want someone that graduated from either North Judson or Knox to officiate this game? And Terry said, absolutely not.
No.
Absolutely not. You want people that have no idea where Knox and North Judson are officiating this game.
Right.
And right now, I almost wonder, this is getting intense. They're checking in with the scores table to make sure they have everything correct here.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You see both head coaches come to the center here.
But no, with the referee situation, I mean, I've never seen these guys before in my life, and I think that's a good thing because especially if you're a Knox or North Judson fan or coach, you want to be like, I don't want to know who this ref is.
No kidding.
So that's just how it is.
So they get things situated here. Not really sure what that was about. But Kaylin Tunis is at the line to shoot two. Her first is up away and no good.
Oh for 3 so far for North Judson overall on the free throw line. If this game gets a little bit closer, I got to knock these bad boys down. There's the first one.
She gets it to go through, making it 24-13. The Lady Redskins get it into Ella Fairchild. Fairchild splits the defenders, crosses half court. Last minute here. Portland Minix fakes the three, drives around, puts up a left-handed layup with a right hand. No good. Rebounded by the Lady Jays. It's Grace Craig pushing it forward to Reagan Hensley. Right-handed layup, too hard, and rebounded by Ella Fairchild. Fairchild, she brings it forward. A reach-in called on Grace Craig. Things are getting a little out of control here.
That's her, my math is correct, that's her third, I believe. Yep, that's her third foul. She doesn't really see a lot of minutes, but, I mean, like with Lehigh being out also with 2 fouls, I feel like she's stepping in, getting some big rebounds, but that's her third right now. Missed free throw.
Yeah, she misses the first. Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express at Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. Second free throw from Fairchild is good, making it 25-13, a 12-point ball game here. Full court pressure from the Lady Redskins. Last minute in the first half. Ooh. Bailey Frazier now up to Reagan Hensley. They cross half court. Near corner, Anna Garbison driving in, picks up her dribble, back up top. Kaya Burkett, 3 on the way.
That helps.
Bank shot is open.
That helps.
Big time 3 from Kaya Burkett, 25-16. Last 35 seconds of the first half. Portland Minix.
Right there. Trap.
Picks up her dribble right at the half-court line, and here comes the trap. And there's a timeout by head coach James Adcock to have a word.
That's a good timeout, though. You know, you had your
Save
point
the
guard.
Possession.
Right. You had your point guard go into no zone is what I call it. No, don't go in there.
And don't pick it up there either.
Yeah, and that she did both. And so that's why Coach Adcock was like, oh, I got many timeouts. Let's get it.
Collins Insurance is part of the broadcast, taking care of all your insurance needs. Jim Collins told me to tell you, call him anytime at 574-772-6844. That's Collins Insurance, supporting local high school sports. We also thank the Stark County Co-op, your local agricultural cooperative that offers an array of service and support, including grain, agronomy, seed, fuel, and LP Petroleum. Call 574-867-2411. to contact the Stark County Co-op.
Here's the plan right now, Mitch. If you're North Judson, get a steal in the 30 seconds. All right, possibly get another basket. You definitely need a stop here because you got without Lehigh in the first, with 2 fouls. Heck, you're down by 9.
Yeah.
I'm sure Coach Combs is not. I'm sure she's upset, but she, could be worse.
The Lady Jays tip it out of bounds, and now inbounding it to Rylan Jordan at the right block. Turnaround shot's good, 27-16, last 15 seconds here. Kaya Burkett pushes it forward to Kaylin Tunis. She's driving inside, puts up a right-handed layup off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Portland Minix. Last 5 seconds, here comes Portland, pushes it forward. Cadence Qualls, last 3, chucks it from the volleyball line, no good. As that will be the end of the first half, 27-16. The Knox Lady Redskins are looking good right now, folks, where they lost the first matchup earlier on in the year, the night before Thanksgiving. They're taking it to the Lady Jays right now, up by 11, 27-16. We're going to take a break and come back for the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. It's coming your way. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know that when agriculture thrives, we all do. It's the heart and grit of our agricultural communities that keep the crops coming in and the livestock cared for day and night. That's why we build financial solutions around the needs and schedules of our ag clients. I'm Isaac Blue, ag banker at Knox, North Judson, and Culver. If you're looking for a financial partner that has over 135 years experience in understanding and supporting agriculture, I'd like to hear from you. Let's harvest success together. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Welcome to the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Here's Mitch Columbi.
27-16 is the score here at Harris Historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. I'm accompanied by our sports analyst Justin Ruff. We've got our sideline reporter Gabby Krause in the house tonight doing a fantastic job. Well, Justin, what'd you see in that first half you like? Gabby kind of gave me the look like, no, don't send it to me now. Don't send it to me now. We're not coming to you yet, Gabby. Don't worry. But, Justin, overall, what'd you see in that first half?
Well, we kind of called it out right off the bat, right when the game started, that Knox kind of showed more step behind their shoes. They looked more aggressive. It looked like they had more energy, more speed, and they kind of showed that, especially in the second quarter. Whatever they did something to make Coach Combs not very happy. She pulled out her starting crew. She had
send a message.
To send a message, which sometimes you need to do that. But with Knox, what I'm really enjoying what they're doing, they're attacking that orange hoop freaking good, and they're getting good.
Line.
They're getting good shots too. I called that out earlier. They're feeding Rose Webb pretty good in the interior, and if she's not liking what she's getting, she's kicking it out to some shooters. They're really playing good team basketball, and I think that's why they're up by 11 right now. They're throwing some defensive stuff at North Judson when it comes to their full court man-to-man press. They're playing 2-3 zone, which is causing North Judson some issues. I think that overall they're playing a really good, solid game.
Well, the Blue Jays have got some work to do.
They do.
I mean, what do you do?
I mean, Lehigh, she's in foul trouble. I'm sure that doesn't help things. And she's not really in her rhythm as much as she normally is. And heck, she's a double-double type of girl. I think she averages just under 10 rebounds, 9.7 to be exact. And I think she only has, as of right now, 2 points. She's gone to the free throw only one time, and she missed those. So her rhythm is a little bit off right now, and I feel like overall, North Judson's, as a team, their whole rhythm's off. But what I'm liking about North Judson and what they're doing, is going for them, is their rebounding, Mitch. They're crashing hard. And that was one of my keys to the game: be aggressive on the boards, which I feel like that's what they're doing on this end. But offensively, like I said with Knox, their 2-3 zone is causing some issues, getting North Judson out of their rhythm and their flow. I guarantee Coach Combs and that coaching staff, they have some big brains in there. So they're going to draw up something to beat this zone, to get them out of their rhythm, which I guarantee will happen in this rivalry in Indiana.
Well, we are set for a great second half of this big-time rivalry matchup. Don't worry, though. It's only Game 1. We're coming back for Game 2, baby.
Let's go.
As Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning is helping continue this wonderful tradition on KVB's WKVI. Hey, if you're uncomfortable in your home, make sure to give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660, serving the local area since 1936.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Culver's Portside Marina. They can make sure your boat is ready for the winter. If you need help storing or winterizing your watercraft, contact Culver's Portside Marina at 574-842-5000. 27-16, the Lady Redskins lead the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Web Printing at JT Shirt Shack in Winamac is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing at JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, apparel, and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551. Hey, ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition. Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show coming to a close. Mitch Columbi along with sports analyst Justin Ruff. We are awaiting the Knox Lady Redskins to enter the floor. The North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays have. We'll see if our sideline reporter Gabby Krause can get a word with head coach James Adcock. We'll see if he gives her the time. We're not really sure as the Knox Lady Redskins are now entering the floor. We're waiting to see if she can get a quick word. It's kind of hard to tell. Sometimes the coaches, they're not in the mood, but I have a good feeling Adcock will want to talk tonight, especially up right now 27-16.
Yeah, we're getting close to the 40 seconds. Yeah, I don't think she saw her. Yep.
It's okay. Well, we're not going to be able to get a word with him tonight, unfortunately, but we'll get a word with him in the post game. We appreciate Gabby standing by. She's going to be getting a little bit of glimpse of what the Knox Lady Redskins are doing here in the second half. As we're back in action right away, the Lady Jays are going to get the ball in possession. It's Avery Johnston right now, kicking it over to Kaylin Tunis. Tunis back up top to Kaya Burkett. We're back in action right away. It's Kaylin Tunis now, near corner, back up top to Kylie Lehigh. Lehigh driving around, far side of the floor. It's Kaya Burkett driving baseline. Pops up a floater from 10 feet. She gets it to go. 27-18, the Lady Jays get on the board here.
That's what you need, a drive and attack that 2-3 zone and put up a bucket, and that's a good start of the second half.
Other end of the floor, Cadence Qualls takes it coast to coast, puts up a right-handed layup. No good. She's fouled, and she will go to the line.
That is her first foul. Burkett, first foul of the night. Bringing Quails to the free throw line, first time tonight also.
Misses the first of two.
Knox is getting to the free throw line, and I mentioned that earlier. Tails two teams. Knox is getting to the free throw line. Judson needs to get there more, as she just hit the second one.
Qualls hits the second, as now here come the Lady Jays pushing it forward. It's Kylie Lehigh. Ella Fairchild on her. A minute gone by here in the third quarter already. 28-18's the score. 10-point ball game for the Lady Redskins. It's Avery Johnston, top of the key. Swings it over. Anna Garbison. Cadence Qualls on her. Finds space. Puts up a shot from the right elbow. No good. Was blocked. Rebounded by Portland Minix. Rose Webb now pushing it forward to Cadence Qualls. Inside. Right-handed layup. No good. Fight for the rebound. She gets it. My goodness. And then she throws it away right to Kaylin Tunis. And here comes Kaylin. Crossing over. Crosses half court. Finds Anna Garbison, and then Anna couldn't get a hold of it, and it goes out of bounds. Another turnover for the Lady Jays. Can't have that happen.
No, you can't. You can't. Now, and North Judson looks like they're in the man-to-man full court now, changing it up a little bit.
So here's Ella Fairchild for the Knox Lady Redskins. 6:30 to go here in the third. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Justin Ruff and sideline reporter Gabby Kraus. We see a charge on the floor by Ella Fairchild. Coach Adcock wants an explanation. He's getting one, kind of.
Yeah, walking away, I don't know. But again, that was another one that happened right in front of him. He's getting a lot of them happening right in front of him.
Kaylin Tunis now gets inside. A shot no good and rebounded by Rose Webb on the inside. Rose triple teamed, and then a foul is finally called here on number 21, Kaya Burkett. That's her second.
She's collecting rebounds. Again, she's a good rebounder. Average is about almost 6 a game. She has 6 right now.
The Redskins push it forward. It's Rylan Jordan now near corner. Man, she's going to lose it right off her foot.
She almost saw the light at the end of the tunnel. Almost, had control of the ball, but just lost it right there at the end.
Lady Jays get it into Kaylin Tunis driving in, puts up a shot, no good, but a foul is called. And the Lady Redskins can't believe it. They had their hands straight up into the air, but they're going to call it. And that puts Kaylin Tunis at the line to shoot 2 here.
Foul number 3 for Rose Webb. But can you tell what, I guarantee, can you tell, Mitch, what their adjustment was in halftime?
Yeah.
A drive and attack in the basket. And that's what they're doing right now. I think every possession that they've had so far was getting inside the paint. And look, 2 free throws right after. It's within 10 points now, and now they're looking to try to get a steal with the full court press. Again, this game can be simple.
It can. It literally can.
I know.
It's nice when it is. On the other end of the floor, Ella Fairchild gets it to Rose Webb. Now over to Portland Minix. Deep 3. Splash! Big time 3. Portland Minix willing her team to a hopeful win tonight in this historic rivalry that counts in the conference. Here on the other end of the floor, Kaylin Tunis chucks a 3. No good. Rebounded by Kylie Lehigh, and Lehigh back to Tunis. Tunis over to Garbison. Fires the 3 near corner. No good. Rebounded inside. Tunis stolen by, or no, Cadence Qualls got up with the rebound, excuse me. I don't think Tunis had it long enough in her hands for possession, so Qualls comes up with the rebound. It's back up top to Fairchild, swings it over to Portland Minix. Inside to the left block, Rose Webb dribbles off a foot of another player. They didn't call a kick, and it's picked up by Kylie Lehigh. Lehigh crosses half court. Ella Fairchild on her. Finds Anna Garbison, far corner. Garbison, Ella Fairchild on her, swings it over to Avery Johnson. Johnson, top of the key at the volleyball line, kicks it over. Kaya Burkett, 3 on the way, no good. Rebounded by Cadence Qualls. She's called for a travel. So she had it long enough in her hands for possession. They called it for a travel, and now we've got a timeout onto the floor here.
Yeah, I mean, heck, it's a good little start for North Judson. Again, they're being more aggressive, I believe, Mitch, on attacking the basket. Offensively, I think that's what gave them a hole. Knox, they're still in that 2-3 zone. So North Judson really, put things on the board to how to beat that 2-3, and that's one of them, is driving, attacking the basket, being aggressive, and they're getting to the free throw line. So now they just have to take care of the ball, be aggressive on the defensive end. I guarantee they go back to this full court press, 1-3-1 full court press, and try to get more steals, because, again, both teams are, they're not taking care of the ball that well. So if you're North Judson, you need to force that up just a little bit more.
So out of the timeout, the Lady Jays get it in, out of bounds play underneath their own basket. They're going to throw it away. Yep. Stolen by the Knox Lady Redskins, and then stealing it back is Kylie Lehigh all over the place.
It's tough to come back when you're turning the ball over. It's just not in your benefit.
Tunis spinning around, back out to Avery Johnston. Johnston pops it.
There you go.
Gets it to go from 17, extended wing. 31-22 now. They bring it within 10.
Right there.
Stolen back by Kylie Lehigh.
Starts here.
Puts up a shot, and she gets the and one.
It all started by that Johnson mid-range shot, Mitch. That was a beautiful shot. They got their rhythm. They got set up in their full court press. Got a steal by Lehigh. She did her thing on the baseline. 2 points, free throw. It could be a 6-point game right here if she makes this.
That's how quickly things can change.
It just changed, man.
And when the Knox Redskins have had the lead for the most of the game, they haven't really had any adversity yet tonight. So this is the first test that the Redskins have had.
And hopefully that will that free throw, too, will get Lehigh going. She's been a little bit quiet tonight, so hopefully she can get her mojo flowing. Right there, right there.
Trap here on the other end of the floor. Qualls gets rid of it to Rylan Jordan. Ball's loose, picked up by Kylie Lehigh. And here comes Kylie, 1-on-3.
She's going to go all the way.
She finds space, puts up the layup, no good. Gets her own rebound. And then a jump ball will be called. It'll be Lady Redskin basketball here.
She's starting to find it. She's starting to find that Lehigh rhythm. We'll see if they can get another steal here. Still in that 1-3-1 full court press here. Knox has to take care of the ball.
Fairchild splitting the defenders, crosses half court. And there's a blocking foul called.
Number 3 for Lehigh.
On Kylie Lehigh.
I guarantee Combs, looks like she's subbing her out.
And you see Gracie Minix checking in for Kylie. I think Kylie's a little frustrated right now. She's explaining to the coach, what am I supposed to do when she hovers down so low and just bulldozes into me?
I don't think she'll be out that long.
That was only her third foul.
Right.
Stolen by the Lady Jays again, and here's Kaylin Tunis for the right-handed layup, and she gets it to go.
She's going to have to step up, too, with Lehigh being out, foul trouble.
Brings it now, the 31-27. The Lady Jays are on a run here.
I can't believe she's a freshman. She's a good.
I know.
She's going to be good.
Rylan Jordan back to Ella Fairchild at the volleyball line. Driving inside, puts up the right-handed layup, no good, and a foul's called. I think it's in the act of shooting. It'll put Ella at the line to shoot 2 here.
Flag is on Dushek, number 30, her first foul.
Fairchild at the free throw line, 51.7% shooter at the line, misses the first of 2.
She's 1 for 3 for tonight. It's 4-point ball game, Mitch. Again, it's just whoever has the higher energy is in a good position. Her missing the other one.
Missed second free throw by Ella Fairchild. Rebounded by McKinley Dushak. She gets it to Avery Johnson across half court. Over to Reagan Hensley. Deep three in the near corner. And she is called for a travel. She stepped her feet.
Yeah.
Of course, in the NBA, Steph Curry gets away with it.
Well, yeah.
But not here.
Unfortunately, she made that 3, too.
Stolen back by the Lady Jays. It's Avery Johnston off the inbounds pass. Puts up a shot from 14. No good, and rebounded by Rylan Jordan. And then a reach-in foul called on Reagan Hensley as they tried to get it to Rylan Jordan. My goodness.
I like Rylan Jordan. She does the little things. She doesn't stand out when it comes to, all the time points and stuff. But she rebounds. She hustles. She can score around the basket. She's getting subbed right now for Riley Taylor. But she's a pretty good ball player.
So they're going to be shooting free throws as that was the Blue Jays' 5th foul. As Kankakee Valley REMC, a membership cooperative, is the local electric utility serving over 18,000 homes and businesses across Lake, Porter, Stark, Pulaski, Marshall, and St. Joseph counties. Dedicated to the community through a mission of service, trust, and innovation, KVREMC is dedicated to ensuring the needs of the community are met with reliability and excellence. We appreciate Kankakee Valley REMC for being part of this wonderful tradition. First free throw from Rylan Jordan's a miss. 31-27, 3:07 to go here in the third. Second free throw is up, away, and good. And Rylan makes the second of 2. We see Riley Taylor check in, and Riley Taylor check in. Rylan Jordan check out. Full court pressure here from the Knox Lady Redskins. They get it in to Reagan Hensley, and then Hensley loses it. Elise Wolf getting a hand in there, batting it out of bounds.
You hear the crowd a little bit more when the game's closer, Mitch. It's going to get even louder. I guarantee it throughout the game and in the boys' game, too.
Hensley needs to get it in, and a timeout's called by head coach Whitney Combs. The gold jacket came off.
It came off during halftime.
She's a little heated tonight. It hasn't gone their way, but they are fighting and clawing their way back into this game. 32-27 is the score. As today's broadcast is brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star in the Knox Mall. Tonight's game is also brought to you in part by Todd and Josh Lawrence of Lawrence Farms. We thank Todd and Josh Lawrence for supporting local high school sports. Finally, hey, stop by Papa Farm Pizza after the game or during the game for fresh ingredients that separates their pizza from any others. That's Papa Farm Pizza, downtown Knox. Call 574-772-5888 to place your order now. What are you talking about in the timeout here?
Well, I mean, if you're North Judson, you got to continue the energy and effort. That's what got you back into this game. And defensively, you got to still keep being active because Knox, they're not doing a good job taking care of the ball. And then if you're Knox, take care of the ball. But still be aggressive on the offensive end. I feel like it's a little bit limited because they keep turning it over in the full court. But they still need to be aggressive, attacking the basket. And try to get easy buckets there. But North Judson, they've turned it on both sides, offensively and defensively.
Reagan Hensley to take it out. Elise Wolf jumping up and down in front of her. They get it into McKinley Dushak. Dump off to Gracie Minix.
That pass just, boom, flew right out of Dushak's hands.
But she's fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2. Man, I'm telling you what, if you're the Lady Jays, this is exactly what you want. You stop the clock. You get to the free throw line. You get these easy points. You whittle into this lead right now, especially on the road in this rivalry matchup.
That's number 2 foul-wise for Fairchild.
Minix at the line to shoot 2. First one is good.
First one of the night.
Minix, a 40% free throw shooter right now in the season. First one's good.
That
Second one's good as well.
That bumps it up. Good big shots.
Yeah, huge shots for her. 32-29 here. Under 3 minutes to go in the third. Lady Redskins with the ball, and Portland Minix is called for a travel. My goodness.
Yeah, Coach Adcock, he's not that happy, man.
And the Lady Redskins turnovers have really, where they were, actually the Lady Jays had more turnovers at the halftime break. The Knox Lady Redskins now have more than the Lady Jays unofficially. I have the Knox Lady Redskins down for 18 turnovers, the Lady Jays 15 unofficially.
They're shooting themselves in the foot, just turnovers after turnovers.
Johnston pushes it forward to Kaylin Tunis, and then a foul's called on Cadence Qualls. She can't believe it. I think both teams are equally frustrated with some of the calls they're seeing tonight, which means it's probably being called pretty even.
I think it is. Yeah. These guys, again, we don't know these guys, so that's a good thing.
Whether it's the right call or not, they're making it even across the board.
Yeah, I believe so as well.
First free throw from Tunis is good.
That looked pretty. That was just a smooth free throw shot. That's her 4th one of the night. She's 4 for 5. And now 5 for 6.
Hits both of them at the line as here's Riley Taylor getting it into Presley Messer.
It's a 1-point ball game.
Ooh, Riley gets it to Cadence Qualls, 32-31. As here's Qualls, puts up a right-handed layup, no good, and they're calling her for a charge.
Did she lower the shoulders? I missed it, Mitch. Yeah, that's what he's saying there. She was too fast, and she lowered the shoulder just enough. Wow.
Tough situation there for the Knox Lady Redskins, but for the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays, they have an opportunity here to tie it or take the lead.
Wow, and that was number 4 for Candace. That's number 4.
Kaylin Tunis driving in, puts up a shot, no
good box out.
And then an over-the-back call on Gracie Minix here, as it's going to put the Knox Lady Redskins at the line again. Let's go ahead and check in with our sideline reporter, Gabby Kraus, who was on the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays sideline. Gabby, what'd you hear in that last timeout?
Coach was telling the girls to be smart but stay aggressive on the defensive end. They're speeding up Knox's offense, and that's causing them to have a lot of turnovers.
Yeah, I'd say that's exactly what they're doing out on the floor. They are putting Coach Combs playing into motion as we appreciate our sideline reporter Gabby Krause getting the inside information there over the huddle at the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays sideline. First free throw from Ella Fairchild was good. Second is as well, making it 34-31 here with 2:30 to go in the third. The Blue Jays get it into Kaylin Tunis. Tunis pushes it forward to Avery Johnson. Entry pass stolen by the Lady Redskins. Portland Minix has it. Nice. She pushes it forward to Riley Taylor, and it's too far ahead of her. Turnover after turnover here for both teams. A little sloppy here in the third. Full court pressure from the Lady Redskins, and then a reach-in foul on Presley Messer. It's going to put Avery Johnson at the line to shoot 2.
Number 2 for Messer. The fouls are starting to rack up for both teams individually, along with team-wise. Like I mentioned, Candace Quells, she has 4 fouls, which is not good before the fourth quarter.
Johnston, a freshman at the line, misses her first as she is a 51% free throw shooter. 34-31, an opportunity to bring it within 2 here. Second free throw, no good. And then a fight for the rebound. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Jays. It'll be Lady Redskin basketball, and now Ella Fairchild's on the floor. She's injured. And I think if I read her lips right, well, nope, she says, I'm fine. She shakes it off. She says, I'm fine.
Oh, yeah.
And she's going to stay in here. Full court pressure from the Lady Jays. Riley Taylor crossing over, beats the half court. Now here she comes, puts up a right-handed layup, and she gets it to go. 36-31, 2:10 to go here in the third. The Lady Jays have it. Full court pressure from the Lady Redskins. Kaylin Tunis trying to beat it, pushes it forward to Gracie Minix. Minix now with the ball over to McKinley Dushak. Dushak extended wing on the other end of the floor. She's driving baseline, puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Ella Fairchild. Fairchild over to Portland Minix. Minix taking her time, now back over to Fairchild across half court. Last 2 minutes here of the third. 5-point lead for the Redskins. It's Presley Messer looking for Elise Wolf. She finds her at the right elbow. Nice give and go. Back to Presley Messer. No good. And rebounded on the inside by Gracie Minix. And then whistles. We'll see what the call is here. Presley Messer on the foul. Her third tonight already.
Looks like with Minix, she's on the free throw line. She's shooting 40%. I think you mentioned earlier, but she's 2 for 2 tonight. We'll see if that continues.
First of 2, in and out, no good for Minix. As tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call my good friend Joe Snep at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Praying for you and your family, Joas. Gracie Minix, second free throw up away, and it is good. 36-32 now, 4-point lead for the Knox Lady Redskins. Jays full court pressure. Knox gets it to Elise Wolf, now to Presley Messer, pushes it forward to Portland Minix, then up to Riley Taylor for the right-handed layup. Nice moves by the Knox Lady Redskins, back up to a 6-point ball game.
That's how you.
Johnston tries to get it into Kaylin Tunis, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by her. It's going to stay here. Knox basketball.
That's how you beat a press over here. That's how you play defense over there. That was just good play, a much needed play, I think, for Knox. Get back on the ship and control it.
Yeah, absolutely. Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Presley Messer to take it out. She's looking for someone. Back out to the far corner. It's Rylan Jordan, who then hands back to Presley. Presley gets it to Portland, fakes the 3, driving around, still has her dribble. Far side of the floor. Now back up top to Rylan Jordan, stolen by Avery Johnston. Here she comes, coast to coast, right-handed layup, and she gets it to go. The and one.
Wow. What a play. What a defensive play. And then she stayed focused, full court to knock that free throw or knock that layup down. She knew Jordan was right behind her.
Yeah.
And she still, as a freshman, I had to double check the paper.
I know.
She's a freshman.
Couldn't get the 3-point play to go, but Reagan Hensley's going to track down the miss. and then it's stolen back almost by the Redskins, but no, saved by Reagan Hensley. She still has it, goes inside, puts up a floater, no good, and rebounded by Elise Wolf. Wolf back to Portland Minix. Last 45 seconds of the third. 4-point ball game. We're set for a great fourth quarter, as here's a bump foul by Reagan Hensley to put the best free throw shooter on the Knox Lady Redskins team, shooting 83% from the line. It's Portland Minix.
That's Hensley's third foul. 43 seconds left before we enter the fourth quarter match. And the free throw down for Minix. Again, like you said, one of the best free throw shooters, I think, in the conference.
In the area at least.
Heck.
Hits the first, second one's up away, no
jinxed
good, we did. Rebound though, Lady Redskins, Presley Messer back to Elise Wolf, entry to Ryland Jordan. Nice right-handed layup, no good though, and rebounded by the Lady Jays. Wow. He called a foul on Elise Wolf, and Coach Adcock wanted a jump ball. It would have made it Lady J basketball anyway, but it would have saved him a foul, so that's Elise Wolf. She wants an explanation as well. She's getting it. So it puts Gracie Minix back at the line. Within 5 are the Lady Jays. Stops the clock at 34.3 seconds here.
That's Wolf's second foul.
First free throw is no good for Minix. Second free throw from Gracie Minix. No good, too hard off back iron. And then almost getting it was McKinley Dushak, but it goes out of bounds. It'll stay Lady Redskin basketball for the last 32.7 seconds of the third. The Lady Redskins lead 39-34. Portland Minix back to Presley Messer. They cross half court, almost threw it away. Saved by Riley Taylor, and then a push. My goodness, we're never going to get out of this third.
Fouls all over the place. Again,
this is where I don't like the two free throws of the 5 foul rule.
This is when it bites.
I understand what they're doing, and I don't hate it. I think it's pretty cool. But at the same time, this is dragging on.
Yeah.
You know, and think of this. Look at how many first free throws we've missed. We'd be back in play. Whereas before they had to earn that second free throw. You don't have to earn it now. She just missed it.
You're all about that earning.
I want to earn it. I want you to earn it. Prove to me that you can shoot free throws.
I agree with you.
Elise Wolf gets the rebound off the missed second free throw, and then another foul. Why not? On the inside.
Who is that on?
Kaya Burkett is her third. Ryland Jordan now at the line.
They're all adding up. I think if you played any kind of minutes, you got at least 3 or 4 fouls. And she made the first one.
Making it 40-34, back to a 6-point ball game. 20.5 seconds to go. Second free throw's no good. Elise Wolf's gonna save it. My goodness. Another save for the Lady Redskins. It's Presley Messer on the far side of the floor. Entry to Ryland Jordan. Turnaround shot from the post is good. Wow. What a run by the Redskins here late. 42-34, last 6 seconds of the third. It's Avery Johnston, cross-court pass to Anna Garbison, 16 feet in the near corner is no good, and that's the end of the third. 42-34, the Knox Lady Redskins lead the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. We're going to take a break and come back for fourth quarter action. It's coming your way. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know that when agriculture thrives, we all do. It's the heart and grit of our agricultural communities that keep the crops coming in and the livestock cared for day and night. That's why we build financial solutions around the needs and schedules of our ag clients. I'm Isaac Blue, ag banker at Knox, North Judson, and Culver. If you're looking for a financial partner that has over 135 years experience in understanding and supporting agriculture, I'd like to hear from you. Let's harvest success together. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
Weinberg. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Justin Ruff and sideline reporter Gabby Krause. We go to the fourth quarter. 42-34, the Lady Redskins lead. The Lady Jays of North Judson-San Pierre as we're back in action. Jump ball called right away. It's going to be Lady Redskin basketball as Kylie Lehigh had it, and unfortunately the Lady Redskins got in there and made the jump ball happen, so now they have possession. It's full court pressure from the Lady Jays. 42-34 as I mentioned a moment ago. Presley Messer back to Rylan Jordan. Nice push forward pass to Riley Taylor. She's going baseline now. Gets it to Elise Wolf. Back up top, Portland Minix. Minix looking inside, nothing there. Back over to Presley Messer. Messer looking in, nothing there. Back out to Riley Taylor. Spins around, now going baseline. Riley, jab step, back out. Cross-court pass stolen by Kylie Lehigh. Here comes Kylie, one-on-one. She stepped on the line.
Man. They're doing a good job at defending her. She turned it over last possession because they double-teamed her. They forced her, out of bounds in that possession, just not in her rhythm.
They get it into Portland Minix from the full court press. They beat it up to Riley Taylor. 3 in the near corner, too hard, and rebounded by Elise Wolf. They are getting second chance opportunities like crazy. Couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Kaylin Tunis, and here she comes, taking on 3. Lady Redskins puts up the layup, and she gets it to go.
Wow.
42-36, an acrobatic shot, and then it's stolen back by the Lady Jays. Kylie Lehigh, 3, no good. Rebounded by Kaylin Tunis on the and she gets the and one to go.
A freshman. She's a freshman. Holy cow. She knows that Lehigh, she's not doing as good as Lehigh normally does.
She's gotten to the point now where she's saying, all right, girls, it's up to me. I'm doing it. Hey, who's going to – I'm going to step up. I'm stepping up right here, right now.
That's exactly what she's doing, man. Those were just 2 great plays that she just did.
And one thing about her, she hits the 3-point play. She's been confident all night. She couldn't get things going in the first quarter. Oh, stolen back by Kylie Lehigh. Puts up the layup. Yeah! 42-41. We got a 1-point ball game, y'all. Full court pressure. It's Qualls beating it up to Rylan Jordan. One-on-one. Layup. Boy, they got quick whistles, man.
They do. They're all there. If you look at them the wrong way, you could be getting a call.
They don't live very far. So that puts Rylan Jordan at the line. We've got fireworks.
This started, quite similar to how the third quarter started, Mitch. North Judson, had, power and energy and effort, and Rylan Jordan hit that first free throw, and she hit the second one. Big free throws made by Rylan Jordan, but that's am I wrong? That's how it started. North Judson outscored Knox in the third quarter, 18-15, and now Knox started to turn it on towards the end of the third quarter, made it a 8-point game, and now we're sitting here with 6:29 left in the fourth. North Judson's back into it, start the fourth quarter very nice, and it's a 3-point ball game. And it's all done, well, not all done, but it had a big part to do with that freshman for North Judson.
Well, the Lady Jays are knocking on the door at this point. You can kind of feel it right now if you're in the gym. If the Knox Lady Redskins up by 3 right now, you kind of feel the Lady Jays knocking. What are you saying?
Absolutely. You have to. If you're Coach Hadcock, you'd be like just sitting there. He's sitting there right now, and I guarantee he's saying, please, ladies, please take care of the basketball. Please be patient. I guarantee they've watched film. So, we know this 1-3-1. Just make good passes. Make some, good, pass fakes here and there. That's not a new thing, I don't believe, pass fakes.
You don't see it often, though.
Yeah, no, it's a missing art. But, I guarantee, I'm sure he's saying that after every huddle.
Right.
Take care of the ball. Take care of the ball.
Take care of the ball.
Take care of the ball.
So out of the timeout, the Jays inbound it. It's Kylie Lehigh over to Kaya Burkett. 3 on the way. No good. Rebounded inside. And a
jump ball staying here.
Jump ball is called. .44-41, 3-point ball game. Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Bailey Frazier to take it out. She gets it into Kylie Lehigh. Back out up top. Kaya Burkett swings it over far corner. Anna Garbison. Now back up top to Kaylin Tunis. Tunis extended wing on the other end of the floor. Back up top to Bailey Frazier. Frazier at the volleyball line. Top of the key. Finds Lehigh at the left elbow. Far corner now, Kaylin Tunis spinning around, picks up her dribble, back out to Kaya Burkett, swings it over. Bailey Frazier wide open three on the way. No good, and rebounded by Kaylin Tunis on the inside, puts up a shot. She gets it to go, folks. 44-43. Kaylin Tunis stolen back by Kaya Burkett. She puts up a layup. No good, and rebounded by Rose Webb on the inside. She's doubled, gets it to Ella Fairchild. Fairchild picks up her dribble now. She needs help. She finds Portland Minix, then to Qualls. Qualls then to Rose Webb, and Rose saves it from going out of bounds.
What a save.
Back to Cadence Qualls, stolen by Kylie Lehigh. Gee whiz. Lehigh crosses half court. Here she comes. Back out to Anna Garbison. Then over to Bailey Frazier.
Get a good look here if you're North Judson.
Yep, take your time.
Yep.
There's an opportunity
you got the
to take
momentum
the lead.
right now. This could be
Garbison three.
Let's go!
Big time three! The Lady Jays take the lead at historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium, 46-44, and a travel's called on Ella Fairchild.
Wow.
They have fought, scrapped, and clawed their way back into this game.
Are you shocked, though? Are you shocked that we're having a good game right now? I'm not shocked.
Anna Garbison entry to free throw line shot. She got it to go from 15 and out of bounds play underneath their own basket. And now a 4-point lead by the Lady Jays.
That spot.
Qualls almost loses it. She does. Picked up by Kylie Lehigh. Another turnover for the Redskins. Lehigh up to Garbison. Tried to save it, and it goes out of bounds.
I don't know where to look right now. You know?
It's too much. It's too much.
Too much for my eyeballs.
My senses are overstimulated right now as it's Rylan Jordan. Oh, no. She saves it as Cadence Qualls crosses over back to Fairchild. Fairchild, top of the key.
You need to set something up here as well if you're Knox.
Yep, 4:20 here in the fourth. Down by 4 are the Lady Redskins. They've been in the lead, I think, the whole game.
You need to get Rose
Swings
Webb
it over,
involved.
big time three. Portland Minix too hard and rebounded by Kaylin Tunis. Tunis now, last 4 minutes, slows it up, crosses half court, brings it back out. Tunis now over to Anna Garbison. Near corner, driving baseline, no good, and rebounded by Portland Minix. Minix with Bailey Frazier all over. And a foul's called. So sideline inbounds pass here for the Lady Redskins. No pressure from the Lady Jays. They have backed off here.
Staying in the man-to-man looks like still, though.
Fairchild up to Qualls. Qualls looking in. Now driving baseline. Back out up top. Rose Webb. Entry pass to Rylan Jordan.
Oh.
No good on the right-handed layup. Couldn't get it to go, and rebounded by Bailey Frazier. Frazier up to Kylie Lehigh. Lehigh. Near corner, doubled, almost loses it. She does. It goes out of bounds. Last touched by the Lady Redskins. It'll stay here.
That's a big miss over here by Jordan. He had a really good high-low situation. Good pass by Webb, and just unfortunate miss there. Would have cut this into a one-possession ball game.
They get it into Lehigh, and she drives inside of the paint, puts up a shot, no good. But she's fouled, and she'll go to the line.
Number 4 for Rose Webb. Never mind. Sorry. I can't count today. She's out. That's number 5.
Lehigh.
That is not good.
Lehigh, the junior, a 50% free throw shooter.
One of your best players, best rebounders, fouling out with 3:23 left when you're down by 4.
Yeah. And Elise Wolf will check in for Rose Webb here. And shooting 2's Kylie Lehigh here.
That looked, yeah, good bounce.
First one's good.
I was about to say, that looked good. And then nice little bounce to roll in there.
Second free throw. It's good, making it 50-44. The Lady Jays lead here by 6. Full court pressure from the Jays. Rylan Jordan up to Ella Fairchild. Crosses half court. Ella at the volleyball line. Gets it over to Cadence Qualls right in front of the Lady Redskins bench. Up to Elise Wolf. Now over to Ella Fairchild. 3 on the way. No good. Rebounded by Portland Minix, though. Here's a second chance opportunity. She's doubled. Gets rid of it. Almost stolen. Cadence Qualls has it. Puts up the layup, and she's fouled by Bailey Frazier. She'll go to the line to shoot 2.
More of that. Got to have more of that. If you're not getting the shots to go in, if there any opportunity to get that rebound, you got to bust your butt and go get it right now. You're in 3 minutes. You're down by 6. These free throws are big right here for Qualls.
Qualls couldn't get the first one to go, and these are the free throws you need.
Yeah.
These are the ones that are gimmies. You just got to have them. You got to have them.
Yeah, but heck, there's lots of time left.
Yeah, 3 minutes exactly here in the fourth.
Expect some kind of pressure here for Knox.
She hits the second, bringing it within 5. 50-45 now. Johnston. Some pressure from the Lady Redskins. They back off and let Johnston cross half court. Then they get it to Kaylin Tunis. They tried the double. Back out to Johnston. Johnston skipped past to Garbison. Thought about a 3, but no. Driving baseline. Dump off to Kylie Lehigh. Loose ball on the floor. Lehigh hits the deck. Stolen by Elise Wolf. She gets rid of it up to Cadence Qualls. And here comes Qualls driving inside. Blocked by Avery Johnston. And it goes out of bounds. It'll stay here. Lady Redskin basketball.
Yeah, that was a good block. Nice, clean block.
Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Rylan Jordan to take it out. Rylan needs to get rid of it. Swings it out up top. It's Ella Fairchild now. Garbison on her. Fairchild over to Portland Minix. Deep 3 on the way. No good, and rebounded by Kylie Lehigh. Lehigh, here she comes. She's got Cadence Qualls all over. Gets across half court up to Kaylin Tunis. Driving inside, almost loses it. Puts up a shot, no good, but she's fouled. She was underneath the backboard.
She
shot it, and they still called a foul.
I mean, if it's a foul,
it's
a foul,
going her way tonight, man. I'm telling you what. She is having a great week of basketball. Of course, we hadn't seen the Lady Jays prior to last Saturday for a little bit of time. But since we've seen the Lady Jays, this is our 3rd game we've broadcast for them just in this week. You think about all the schools we cover.
Right.
Tri-Township, we only get 1 game in for them. And West Central, we only get 1 game in for them. The fact that we've done the Lady Jays 3 times this week, we've seen a lot of action from them, and Kaylin Tunis is putting in the minutes this week, that's for sure.
Maturing in front of our eyes right now.
Cadence Qualls picks up her dribble back to Riley Taylor. Taylor doubled, then dumps off to Cadence Qualls, pops a 16-footer, no good. Last touch by Avery Johnston, out of bounds. It'll stay here, Knox Lady Redskin basketball. But yeah, just from the games we've seen this week from the Lady Jays, Kaylin Tunis has made huge strides as a freshman.
She has 21 points now tonight. 21 points.
Whistles on the floor, kick ball here. It'll stay Lady Redskin basketball. Moves it from underneath her own basket to a sidelines out of bounds play. Sideline out of bounds play right in front of the Lady Redskins bench. Portland Minix to take it out. She had her. Had her. But nope, up top the Riley Taylor driving in. Puts up a shot, blocked and my goodness, it was blocked. Found it to the hands of Kaya Burkett, and then over to Kylie Lehigh, and then whistles. A foul called on number 22, Riley Taylor. That's the Redskins' 4th. 1 more would put the Lady Jays at the line.
This game is just slipping out of Knox's hands. Just completely shipped different sides when it comes to energy and enthusiasm and effort right now.
Kaya Burkett in the near corner into Kylie Lehigh. Couldn't get a layup to go. Here comes help. And it's almost stolen, but it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Redskins here. 1 minute, 41 seconds to go. 51-45. The Lady Jays lead the Lady Redskins. Huge change of events. The Redskins have owned this game up until the 4th quarter.
Some kind of pressure now. Well, they're fouling. That's what the coaches were yelling.
They go ahead and foul Anna Garbison. It puts her at the line. They're going to play the waiting game here with 1:30. They want more time on the clock.
Garbison, that's a good person to foul right now. She's shooting of the year 38% from the free throw line. First one is up and good. She's having herself a good game. Big shots, that big three to kind of turn the ship. She's having a good year, or a good game. There it goes.
Second free throw from Garbison is good, making it 53-45. Here come the Lady Redskins. It's Cadence Qualls crossing half court. She gets doubled, and it's stolen by Kaylin Tunis. My goodness. Tunis pushes it forward to Avery Johnston. Johnston driving in.
She's out. And then yeah, that was Jordan. That's Rylan Jordan's 5th foul.
My goodness.
She's out of the game now, unfortunately.
Yep, that is her 5th. I don't know if she knows it yet. Yep, she doesn't. She was just told, and now she's going to have to take a seat.
So that's 2 players now for Knox, Webb and Jordan, out of the game for Knox. Jordan has 10 points of the night so far, unofficially. So far, I mean, well, it's not
right.
Her night is unfortunately done.
So this brings in Presley Messer, as unfortunately Rylan Jordan will have to take a seat. Bailey Frazier checks in for Anna Garbison. Avery Johnston's at the line for the last minute 21. To take a 9-point lead, they do. What a change of events.
I know.
The Lady Redskins lead at 1 point, I believe, 10. Right around 10, and now here are the Lady Jays hoping to make it 10. They don't, but it is a 9-point lead, 54-45, last minute 20 here. Riley Taylor brings it across half court. She's got the ball still, called for a travel.
Wow. I mean, that's just the key of the game, I think, for them, for Knox, right? And that's what's been hurting them. I don't know what we have. I just see a lot of.
It's not good.
Yeah, I see a lot of marks in the turnover category for
unofficially
Knox.
26.
Unofficially 26, which, you know, just in a rivalry like this against a pretty, I feel like a good Judson team, especially when they're trying to come back and make a push. Their energy is on their side now. Their turnovers just shot them in the foot. And
yeah.
I think that just, and North Judson fed off of that. When they had a bucket, they put that press on and got another steal, and they just kept enjoying that feeling.
Yeah.
And that's just unfortunate for Knox. They just couldn't take care of the ball.
Well, 54-45, a minute 14 to go. It's not over. You know, 3 quick threes can happen. But you know the Lady Jays are going to take their time holding the ball.
Yeah. You know, in this situation, if you don't get a steal, if you're Knox right away, or get a trap and get a steal in that situation, I would probably foul if I were them. Force them to the free throw line, possibly miss, and then, you know, collect your points there possibly. But Knox is in the full court press, face guard. Right there is a trap, and got out of it. So now they have to foul.
And the Jays push it forward, and then there's the foul.
Travel.
They called her for a travel.
If you're Coach Combs, I'm sure you're not happy about that.
No.
Like, let them come to you.
So, you know, right here, either a quick 2 or a wide open 3.
You got to be quick, whatever it is.
Riley Taylor with the ball, top of the key, over to Presley Messer. Messer looking in, now she's driving. Picks up her dribble. Cross court, left elbow, Elise Wolf, no good from 15, and rebounded by Kylie Lehigh. Lehigh up to Kaylin Tunis, and it's through her legs, and it'll go out of bounds. So a turnover there for the Lady Jays.
Well, Judson's not doing themselves any favors, giving the ball right back to them.
Messer gets it into Riley Taylor here, last 47 seconds. It's Cadence Qualls driving in, spinning around, puts up a layup, no good. Rebounded by, it goes out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Redskins.
Wow, Knox had 42 points entering the fourth quarter. Now they have 45. So if my math is correct, that's 3 points scored in the fourth quarter, Mitch. It's not
going to do it.
That's not going to do it. But props North Judson. Again, like we said, turning on the defensive
they
energy.
weren't. I don't think that they thought Knox was going to come out and do what they did in the first half.
Right.
So credit to Knox for really coming out, setting the standard for the game, and it just kind of got away from them there in the third, and now here in the fourth. Where at halftime we talked about the Jays had more turnovers than the Redskins, but then this second half the Redskins have had more than the Jays as Bailey Frazier misses the first of two. Her second free throw is on the way, and it is no good either.
Wow.
Rebounded by Kylie Lehigh. She went to the ceiling to grab that one, and then a jump ball is finally called. It's in favor of the Lady Redskins. Stops the clock at 30 seconds even here in the fourth quarter of Game 1 between the Knox Lady Redskins and the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. It's Portland Minix pushing it forward to Cadence Qualls. Picks up her dribble, double, back out. Portland Minix, top of the key, three on the way. No good. She hit the deck trying to draw a foul, but no, it goes sailing out of bounds, and it'll be Lady J basketball.
Timeout by Coach Adcock.
With 19.1 seconds, it'll be the second loss to the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays for the Knox Lady Redskins this season. A sweep for the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. That's back-to-back years they've got the better of the Knox Lady Redskins, Justin.
Yeah, I mean, again, you got to hang on to that bragging rights for another year if you're North Judson. But with Knox, they're having some unfortunate, with Morgan Downs going down at the beginning of the year, that kind of changed some things up. But they do have some bright spots. I think Rose Webb is a really good ball player, and when she gets it, low enough, it's automatic 2 points.
Yeah.
And so I feel like, and Coach Adcock, he's a good coach. I mean, I've coached against him before, and he just knows what he's doing. So, Knox Redskins, I guarantee North Judson's not going to come in here all the time and sweep this Redskin team, especially if Coach Adcock is the head man.
Well,
but the season's not over.
The season's not over. And this type of game makes you better and more prepared for the sectionals, which just is right around the corner. Full court pressure from the Lady Redskins. Kylie Lehigh to take it out. She gets it to Bailey Frazier. Back to Lehigh. Lehigh almost loses it, picks it up. And then whistles on the floor, a timeout called by the Lady Jays. 12.1 seconds is where the clock is stopped. 54-45. We invite you to stick around for Game 2 of our doubleheader tonight in the historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium as the Knox Redskins host the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays for matchup number 2 of this season. This one, though, means more as it is counted for the conference. Game 1 did not count for the conference. This one does.
I was asked why some teams play each other twice. And this, when I play, we used to play North Judson twice.
Really?
And, it's, when you're close enough, there's a little rivalry there. And with
Purdue IU play twice.
Yeah, and it's just how it is. It's
two rivalry teams always play twice.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm used to.
Kaylin Tunis brings it across half court. The Lady Redskins are not going to foul, and that will be the end of the ball game. A huge come-from-behind win for the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays, 54-45. Huge win. We are going to have our Stark County Co-op Play of the Game and our Ashley Derrickson 5-Star Player of the Game announced at the end of Game 2. So please stick around and listen to the entire broadcast as we're bringing you Saturday night entertainment. It's Indiana High School basketball here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winnemac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winnemac. Call 574-946-6894.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
5 Star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owner serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5 Star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5 Star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Brems. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Top of the key for 3! Splash! Big time 3. Here comes Vice driving inside, stolen, picked up by Samantha Marks. Oh, man, he made it happen!
Welcome to the Coca-Cola pregame show. Now, here is the voice of KVB's WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
The new era continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Tonight, the historic rivalry is renewed as the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays host the Knox Redskins. This is Indiana High School basketball. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play, our sports analyst, Justin Ruff. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. This is KVB's WKVI Sports. Welcome you back to historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana, 46534. We are, of course, back for more as we are set to continue the new era of Kankakee Valley Broadcasting Sports on 99.3 FM and around the world, streaming live on WKVI.com. As we get ready for our 23rd basketball broadcast of the season, the number of Jordan. Here tonight, we have already seen this matchup play out once before. That was right before Christmas in the Nest, where the Blue Jays took care of business 39-33 in a low-scoring affair. A lot has changed, though, since that time. As we look at the Blue Jays, they are led by Kent Cheeseman in his fourth season as the head coach. The Jays started their 2023-2024 season on the road, picking up a big win over another one of their cross-county rivals in the Oregon Davis Bobcats, 59-33. They then traveled to River Forest and won 61-24. They hosted Rochester for their first home game on December 8th and won 50-45. The next night they traveled to the launch pad in Union Mills to take on the South Central Satellites and won 55-31. Their first loss came to Morgan Township in a close one, 56-54 was the final. They won their next game against Westville, 69-37. Since that time, they have gone 4-2 through the last 6. Last week, we unfortunately had to announce the news of Quinn Bales being injured with a knee injury, and then we witnessed Connor Benson suffer an ankle injury on the first play of the game, where he did not come back. Two main staples who were present in Game 1 of this matchup will not be on the court tonight. A different look already right off the bat as the Blue Jays come into tonight's matchup at 9-3 on the year. Leading the team in the scoring department for the Blue Jays is Josiah McDaniel, averaging just under 20 points per game, and right behind him is Cole Wilcox, averaging just over 8 points per game. Wilcox also leads the team in the rebounding department, averaging 7.2 boards per game, and then the team's steals leader is Josiah McDaniel, averaging 1.5 snags per game. As a whole, the Blue Jays offense is averaging 52.4 points per game, and their defense has allowed 41.2 points per game up to this point. We now have an opportunity to talk with head coach of the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays, Whitney Combs. Coach, wow. Wow.
Yeah,
what a game.
me.
That first half, we got to talk about when you sat the starters down. You were sending a message. Is that what you were doing there?
That's exactly what I was doing. That was not the team I know that came out to play, and I gave them plenty of chances to show me, that they were just having a lull. But that first half, that was not us. They definitely set the tempo first half, and I wasn't very happy.
Well, whatever you said, it got them going. And then coming out into the second half, we talked about turnovers. You had more turnovers at the halftime break than the Knox Lady Redskins, unofficially for what I had. But then the second half, you guys were ball hawks on the floor. You created problems for the Knox Lady Redskins. They ended up having way more turnovers than they wanted to in the second half. You guys kept it controlled. What do you think attributed to that?
I mean, I just told them they needed to be patient. We just need to be patient on our offense, not rush anything, swing the ball, get the defense moving. That's when it creates, gaps for you to get to. And our defense finally showed up. That's the defense that we normally play, and it was finally there. I'm very proud of them for not giving up, because we were down by 12 or 14 at one point, and we just kept battling. That's what I told them. I was like, they're gonna have their runs. We just can't put our tails between our legs and go high. We got to keep battling, and then we'll get our runs eventually too. And that's what happened that second half.
You got a question for Coach Jay?
Yeah, I actually have two. So, first of all, at halftime, what did you say to the girls? Because, heck, you were down by 11, you brought it within 8, and then the fourth quarter, you outscored Knox 20-3. And then my second question, when did the gold jacket come off?
Gold jacket came off before I started my speech in there. I just told them, hey, you got 3 minutes to show me that you want to be out there, because no one, just the looks on their face, it was just defeat. And I'm like, you none look like you want to be here. I was like, you got 3 minutes to show me you don't want to be here. I have a whole bench
They do.
They'll play in a heartbeat. So you better show me right now. And and we did. We got it to, I want to say 2 or something points, and then they made another run.
Right.
And then it was back to like 8 at the start of the 4th. And then, we just dug deep. We were missing. We told him, my husband Denver, he actually wrote hard on the board and circled it. He said, hey, we're lacking this right now. If we want to win this game, this is what we have to have,
They showed
heart.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a good battle for us for sectionals coming up. That's the kind of atmosphere it's going to be.
And you took care of business of the Knox Lady Redskins again this year. Back-to-back wins, a nice little sweep, a little bragging rights for you guys. But like you said, you turned right around. Sectionals are on the horizon at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like where your team's at this moment?
I do. That second half, that first half, no.
Forget the first half.
That first half, but that second half, I think we can do big things with that. The Redskins, they came out and they played really well. All credit to them. They hustled, effort, all that was there.
Well, Coach, honor to talk to you. Big time come from behind win. Good for you guys.
Thank
you deserve
you.
it. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we will talk to you soon.
Thank you very much.
Thanks,
All
Coach.
right, big time win for the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays. That's head coach Whitney Combs with us here as we were getting the rundown there for the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays. Right now they're 9-3 on the year. Jay, give us your thoughts. It's been a tough blow for the Blue Jays with the injuries on the boys' side. What does your experience say in this situation when you've got 2 of your main players out due to injury?
I mean, heck, I think you guys said in the pregame show. I mean, in this morning on the Saturday morning show, next man up in this situation, of course, is an unfortunate big blow for this program with Bales being a senior, just a very athletic player who gets things done. But now it's who's going to step up and fill in those shoes. I said all time to players who get hurt, and then the other players, I always tell them, we know what that player has done, what that player does, to the whole year, everything that they do. We need to have someone to fill in and do that. It doesn't even have to be one person.
It doesn't have to be
multiple players. And we say that all the time. I remember Calvin Larkin got hurt in 2018, and we said that, okay, we all know what he does for this team. We need to have multiple guys fill in those Calvin Larkin shoes. And I feel like North Judson's good enough to have players answer that bell and step up. And that's definitely key for them, not only tonight in a very key
but the rest of the
game,
season.
But going into sectionals is going to be big.
Well, we turn the page and look at the Redskins of Knox, Indiana. Head coach Joe Eskridge is now in his second season leading the boys program. They started their season on December 9th, hosting Culver Community, winning 66-50. They followed that up with another win over Caston, 57-42. Then fell on the road to LaPorte, 62-28 for their first loss. Since that time, they have gone 1-4 through the last 5. The win they got during that time came against Winnemac, 45-40, as the Redskins come into tonight's matchup at 3-5 on the year. Leading the Redskins in the scoring department is Caleb Schwann, averaging 11.5 points per game. Right behind him is Miles McLaughlin, averaging 7.8, and then Rowan Jordan rounds out the top 3, averaging 7. Leading the team in rebounds is Caleb Schwann, averaging 6.1 boards per game. Jake Conroy leads the team in steals, averaging 1.6 per game, and Rowan Jordan leads the team in assists, averaging 3 dimes per game. Their offense is averaging 46.8 points per game, and their defense is allowing 51.1 points per game up to this point. Thoughts, Justin?
It's going to be interesting to see. I mean, I'm interested to see how they start off. Again, we know last time they played North Judson was on their court, and the energy offensively, I feel it was a good defensive game, but offensively, both teams didn't really find their rhythm. Similar to North Judson in the first half with the girls. But with this game, it's a rivalry. They don't want to get swept like the girls did, and they want to start off pretty hot, scoring at least. I feel like last time they played North Judson, 33 points is not. I don't feel like that's them.
That's not them. No,
I'm not sure exactly how much they average, but I guarantee that 33 is not a thing that the coach is happy about. So I feel like they need to bring a little bit more, step behind their shoes offensively in this game to beat their big boy rival in North Judson.
Well, we are expecting a great evening of IHSAA boys basketball action as we appreciate you joining us on the Coca-Cola pregame show, refreshing the world, making a difference. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors as the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report is next. You are listening to KVB's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas, average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Who's in? Who's out? It's the Pulaski Memorial Hospital Injury Report with Mitch Columbi. Mitch?
Hey, thanks. Appreciate that, John. Pulaski Memorial Hospitals has been serving lives of the residents of Pulaski County and the surrounding area since 1963. Hey, we appreciate them supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on KVB's WKVI. No new injuries to report tonight, just the old injuries we already have reported in Quinn Bales and Connor Benson for the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays. Stay tuned as we will hear from Joe Eskridge of the Redskins after the break in the KVB Coaches Corner. You are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home. Pulaski Memorial Hospital is all about community and keeping our community spotlight shining on the accomplishments of our youth. That's why PMH is proud to be a sponsor of our local high school sports action on WKVI, our community radio station. Pulaski Memorial Hospital. Quality care closer to home.
It's time to hear from the coaches in the KVB Coaches Corner. Here's Mitch Columbi.
I'm here with head coach of the Knox Redskins, Joe Eskridge. Coach, we've talked about it before. This isn't the first time we've done this game. Not much to say when it goes up against the Blue Jays, but what will be your opening message tonight to the boys?
We just got to be ready to go. Play our game, take care of the ball, make sure that we're rebounding, doing, the little things.
Is there anything in particular that you're looking to see on the floor tonight at all?
We'll probably be looking for if they do anything different from last time.
Sure.
We played each other, so make those adjustments and other than that, we played each other once. It's we know what to expect. I think to a point from each other. So let's go out there and let's tip it up and let's get at it.
Message to Redskin Nation who may be listening.
Let's go Redskins.
Coach, appreciate your time. Go get them.
Thanks.
Culver's Portside Marina handles all water and recreational needs. When it comes to pontoons, Godfrey leads the industry in performance and quality, and Portside Marina has them in stock. From Sanpan, Aqua Patio, Sweetwater, and Monaco pontoons, if you're looking for a family boat, Culver's Portside Marina can help. Discover the evolution of the wake boat through luxury models offered from Centurion and Supreme Surf Boats. Yamaha Wave Runners and Kawasaki jet skis are on the showroom floor waiting. Located at 514 West Mill Street in Culver. Stop in or call them at 574-842-5000. Culver's Portside Marina.
Time now for the keys to the game. Sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen.
All right, as we get set for Indiana High School boys basketball action, what are your keys to the game as a North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jay, Justin?
Have to take care of the ball. Don't shoot yourself in the foot when you're getting rid of too many turnovers. And shot selection. I think that's key for North Judson, getting the good shots off, making sure Knox doesn't rush you.
Flip side, you're the head coach of Knox. What are your keys?
You have to bite them first. This is your floor against your rival team. You have to come out with more energy than them and show them that you guys are not getting swept tonight. That's key.
That's our keys to the game, sponsored by the Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen. It's time to pop open another ice-cold Coke and chill. The Coca-Cola pregame show continues. Our KVB starting lineups are next. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
When When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
Puts up a floater! Oh my gosh! High off the glass!
Now it's time for the KVB starting lineups.
For the Redskins of Knox, Indiana, starting at point guard is Jay Sean Tinsley. The 2 guard is Miles McLaughlin. Starting at small forward is Rowan Jordan. At the 4 is Jaden Strong. And at the 5 is Caleb Schwann. That is our KVB starting lineups as we will be back to get set for tip-off. Hey, you are listening to KVB's WKVI.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Real magic is everywhere. It's in your mom's cooking, in 4-hour dinners with friends, in that first bite of something new, and in the fizz of a Coca-Cola. Now with so many options for less than $5, the Coca-Cola Value Collection will help you make the most out of every magic moment for so much less. Taste the magic for less with Coca-Cola.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Kankakee Valley RAMC is excited to announce that applications for their youth programs are now available. If you know a student in 6th grade or a junior in high school, encourage them to apply for Camp Kilowatt or Youth Tour to Washington, D.C. Our fun summer experiences are designed to ignite curiosity, foster leadership, and provide hands-on experiences. For high school seniors gearing up for college next fall, KVRAMC is offering $8,000 in scholarships through the Operation Roundup program. Let KVRAMC fuel your academic journey by providing the financial support you need. Are you ready to apply? The deadline is March 1st. Visit kvrmc.com to get started.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know that when agriculture thrives, we all do. It's the heart and grit of our agricultural communities that keep the crops coming in and the livestock cared for day and night. That's why we build financial solutions around the needs and schedules of our ag clients. I'm Isaac Blue, ag banker at Knox, North Judson, and Culver. If you're looking for a financial partner that has over 135 years experience in understanding and supporting agriculture, I'd like to hear from you. Let's harvest success together. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana high school basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
From historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium in Knox, Indiana, welcome to game number 23 of our Indiana high school basketball season between the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays and the Knox Redskins. The rivalry is renewed. I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. We also want to let you know Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WYMR will always be there too. Join the boss, Tony Ross, on Max 98.3 FM every day as well for even more content involving your area. Between WYMR and WKVI, Kankakee Valley Broadcasting has you covered. Don't hesitate. Follow us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports, on X, formerly Twitter, at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max. For all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content, you can listen to us on your phone. Just go to one of our social media sites I mentioned and tap the link on our page. No excuses. We are literally in the palm of your hand. We are proud to let you know the PA announcer tonight is Nathan Welter. The scoreboard operator is Paul Dunn. In charge of the official scorebook tonight is Ron Kakula. Our officials for this evening are Kevin Mikesell, Mark Sewell, and Zachary Sewell. With us tonight, breaking things down and analyzing play, we are honored to have sports analyst Justin Ruff up here with me in the KVB booth. As I remind you every morning to join Rich Wallen on the WKVI Morning Show, Monday through Friday, 5 a.m. to 12 p.m. Central. Catch local news as well for our area with Kankakee Valley Broadcasting News Director Anita Gooden, who covers news on WYMR and WKVI. Catch our stories on WKVI.com and Max983.net to stay up to speed in your local area. Hey, I'm Mitch Columbi, proud to be doing the play-by-play as we are set for Indiana High School boys basketball historic rivalry action from Knox, Indiana. Tonight's tip-off is brought to you in part by Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winnemac. We also appreciate them being the sponsor of the Tyler Roth WKVI Athlete of the Week Award given out each week on the Saturday Sports Line. The Web Printing JT Shirt Shack tip is up and away, and we are underway as the Redskins will control possession. It's Miles McLaughlin at the top of the key, and he kicks it over to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Game number 2 coming your way here on KVB's WKVI. Would you be anywhere else tonight in historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium or listening to Indiana High School basketball right here? It's Rowan Jordan on the far side of the floor. He gets it back to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Ooh, nice little hezzy crossover. He's got some handles, Jay. We're going to see that tonight. It's in the near corner now. Miles McLaughlin driving in. Back to Schwant. Right elbow. Already aggressive here in the early going. I like it, and I like it a lot. I want some more of it, baby. It's Tinsley. Big time 3 from McLaughlin on the way.
Ooh,
no good
rebound.
and rebounded inside by number 14.
That is not Bales, is it?
Maybe it is. Big time shot.
McDaniel with the little layup there. A little 2-2-1 half court or full court press here just to slow down the pace here for Knox.
So on the other end of the floor, the Redskins have it. It's Miles McLaughlin kicking it back up top to Jay-Sean Tinsley. It would have been nice for Kent Cheatham to tell us Quinn Bales was back, but he wouldn't because he wouldn't want Knox to know. Of course, this morning we'd been announcing Quinn Bales has been injured all day, and of course we're wrong. That's just how it goes in Indiana high school basketball.
I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either. I wouldn't have told me. On the other end of the floor, it's Connor Benson driving in, missing it. He's in too, playing. My goodness.
Oh, stop it.
And here is Jay-Sean Tinsley. Now I know why he didn't send me the starting lineup. I asked him about 5 times via text. He didn't send it to me. Now we know why. Because Connor Benson and Quinn Bales are both out there right now. Very disappointed he didn't text me.
I thought I saw Benson out there warming up, but I
just didn't put 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to keep it quiet.
Look at that pace.
I'll remember that. I'll remember that. It's Quinn Bales now bringing it across half court behind his back. Gets it over to Cole Wilcox driving in. Back out, Connor Benson. Then swings it over. Josiah McDaniel, 3 on the way. No good. Rebounded by Jaden Strong, and he bounced it off Connor Benson's shoulder. It goes out of bounds. It'll stay here. Blue Jay basketball. They get it into Benson. Benson to the far corner is Josiah McDaniel. Entry pass to Cole Wilcox. Turnaround shot from the post is good, and they tie it up 4-all here. 4-4 in the early going. It's Jaden Strong. Strong skip pass over to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Tinsley to the far corner. Miles McLaughlin driving in. Puts a shot from the near corner. No good. Ooh. Gets his own rebound. And he gets the put back to go. 6-4, the Redskins lead. It's Josiah McDaniel back out. Quinn Bales, 3 on the way.
Here we go.
Splash. Big time 3. Quinn Bales. Told me he'd be out for all season. No, he's back within a week. It's Miles McLaughlin driving in, and he couldn't get the floater to go.
Here's this offense I was telling you about. Holy cow.
I know.
It was 39-33 last time these two played. Right now it's, we're 2 minutes in and 7-6. And it feels like both teams are looking to be more aggressive offensively.
McLaughlin at the line. He can't get the first of 2 to go.
And in the lineup for North Judson, number 10, Owen
Radke. Owen Radke will check in. You may notice he's got a face mask on. Reminds me of Rip Hamilton from back in the day.
I've had one of those back in my time. Broken a couple of
Probably
noses.
not fun.
Not easy to play with.
They get it to Owen. Full court pressure from the Redskins. It's tied at 7 apiece. Quinn Bales pushes it forward to Owen Radke. Radke over to Cole Wilcox, far corner. Wilcox back up to Quinn. Deep 3, top of the key. No good. Rebound to Miles McLaughlin. Here he comes. Crosses half court. Miles has got the ball. Here comes Quinn to come out to help. Miles going inside. Has space. Back out to Tinsley. They're going to reset here. Jay-Sean Tinsley with the ball at the volleyball line. Kicks it over to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin back to Jay-Sean. Jay-Sean over to Rowan Jordan. Back to Jay-Sean. Jay-Sean up at the top of the key. Over to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin. Looking inside, nothing there. Back up to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Tinsley dribbling around, crossing over. Josiah McDaniel on him. Back over to McLaughlin, far side of the floor, extended wing. Then back up top to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Tinsley, near corner, Rowan Jordan. Fakes left, goes right, inside, puts up the layup. No good, and a charge is called.
Yep, I mean, that was just a good job by Benson, sacrificing his body. It was kind of a late call. He didn't, the ref didn't really want to call it at first, but throughout that whole charge process, that was a really good call.
Quinn Bales inbounds it to Connor Benson. Back to Quinn. Quinn up to Owen. Owen fakes the pass, now back to Quinn. Quinn crosses half court to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel over to Connor Benson. Benson now up to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel up top, Cole Wilcox over to Owen Radke, back over to Connor Benson. Entry pass, right block. Josiah McDaniel has space, puts it up, and he gets it to go. 9-7, the Blue Jays lead here, 3:30 to go in the opening quarter.
He's a physical guard that when he's down that low, he wants to get rewarded, and that was a good follow put back for him.
Tinsley crosses over, back over to the far side of the floor. It's Miles McLaughlin. Entry pass to Caleb Schwant, back out near corner. Rowan Jordan fakes right, goes left, brings it back out. Entry to Miles McLaughlin, fakes the shot in the paint, back out up top. Jay-Sean Tinsley.
Being patient now offensively for Knox.
Entry pass to Caleb Schwant, left block. Couldn't get it to go, but Jaden Strong's there for the save. He gets the put back to go, tying it up 9-9 here in the early going. 2:45 to go here in the first.
He got up on that.
Quinn Bales
jumps,
pushes it forward. Josiah McDaniel almost stolen by the Redskins, saved by Benson, and he puts up the left-handed layup. 11-9, the Blue Jays lead. Jay-Sean Tinsley crosses half court, trying to get inside. Hands off to Caleb Schwant. Schwant back up top. He's going to throw it away. Tried to find Rowan Jordan at the same time. Rowan slashed to the middle, and it's overthrown. We're also going to see number 11 check in. Lucas Burkett.
It looks like Burkett's coming out.
And Sam Hollum will come in as well. Hollum, Benson, McDaniel, Wilcox, Radke, all in right now for the Blue Jays. Tinsley, Schwant, McLaughlin, Jordan, and Strong for the Redskins. Wilcox back over to Hollum, then finds Benson inside to Josiah McDaniel. That's where they want to go. I think they have a mismatch there with Miles McLaughlin on Josiah.
They're isolating Miles right there with McDaniel. Just having two guards, Bulldog players, beat each other down low. And the back-to-back plays that they went at McDaniel. And see,
here comes Logan Taylor now.
Yeah.
So Logan Taylor will check in and Jaden Strong will check out. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket for Connor Benson. Kicks it out up top to Owen Radke. Up top now, back over to Josiah McDaniel. Connor Benson, alley-oop play to Josiah, no good. And it's wow, Rowan Jordan somehow got in there and comes up with the steal. Now on the other end of the floor, finds Caleb Schwant back out to Logan Taylor. Taylor then finds Rowan Jordan at the right elbow. Back up top, this is Jay-Sean Tinsley. Tinsley crossing over Sam Hollum, then back out, Miles McLaughlin. Three! Splash, baby. Big time three. Miles McLaughlin, 12-11. The Redskins lead.
That was a good big-time shot, top of the key. Good confidence shot by Miles.
Connor Benson now, Rowan Jordan on him. Picks up his dribble. Nice handoff to Cole Wilcox. Ooh. Spins around, hand layup, no good. Put back, no good. Rebounded Rowan Jordan. Here comes Rowan, crossing half court. Nice play to Caleb Schwant, and he gets the layup to go. 14-11, the Redskins making things happen here in the first. Sam Hollum with the ball. He's going to try to get it across half court. Picks up his dribble, then he gets it over to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel with the ball. Ooh, almost lost it. Still has it. Back out to Owen Radke. Up top, Cole Wilcox. Wilcox back over to Connor Benson. They're going to reset here. Benson goes left. Picks up his dribble. Back to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel with Logan Radke on him. Last 30 seconds of the first quarter. The Blue Jays trail 14-11. Steal from behind. Poked in there was Logan Taylor, and they push it forward. Blocked by Connor Benson. And they push it forward to Josiah McDaniel going inside. Wow. Foul on the floor is called here.
What a block over here on this end by Benson. That was just, hey, you got to earn these 2 points over here. This is the rivalry matchup. That was a good defensive play. Didn't give up, didn't quit.
Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Quinn Bales to take it out. He just checked back in. Lob pass to Cole Wilcox. Tried to dump off to Josiah McDaniel. And then there's players on the floor. A jump ball is called. It'll stay here, Blue Jay basketball here. Connor Benson to take it out here. Underneath her own basket, the Blue Jays have possession. 11.7 seconds to go here in the first. Benson kicks it out. Quinn Bales back up top. Owen Radke swings it over. It's Connor Benson. Then to Quinn Bales for a nice shot inside the paint from 13. 14-13, 1 point ball game. Half court heave from Jay-Sean Tinsley is no good, as that's the end of the first quarter. 14-13, the Knox Redskins lead the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays by 1. We have an opportunity to talk with head coach of the Knox Lady Redskins, James Adcock here. Coach, you controlled that game for the majority of the entire way. It just got away from you there, latter portion of the third into the fourth quarter. Tough way to go out, I know, knowing you had the game in your hands. What was the message to the girls at the end of that game?
Swallow the bitterness and learn from it.
Yeah.
Outside of our three seniors, everybody else is going to be back on the floor next year, and you got to learn to finish a game. We can't play 2.5, 3 quarters, or 3.5 quarters. You got to play 4 full quarters. And it's a tough way to lose. It's a tough way to go down, but at the same time, we learn from it, we grow from it, and then hopefully next year we're doing that. We're playing four full quarters.
Well, just like we've talked about it before, a game like that prepares you for the postseason. Yeah. What the atmosphere? It was just great. It's going to be a sectional atmosphere kind of like this in the next few days here.
Yes.
What positives can you take away from tonight's game?
Well, I tell you, I'm really pleased with Elise. She came out there and gave some strong minutes, rebounding, got some three-point plays. We just got – sometimes we just got to look to ourselves and say, you know what, we can play. And I don't know if we have that confidence yet. And that's something we've been working on all year. Basketball is not only physical, it's mental.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't have the mentalness in it, you're not going to play 4 full quarters, and I felt like that's where we were at tonight.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you coming up here and talking to us. Tough loss tonight. You had it right there, but I know you'll take a lot from this and learn.
Hey, thank you, guys. Go Skins.
All right, that's head coach James Adcock of the Lady Redskins as we're back in action here. Tough loss for the Lady Redskins, but here in game 2, the boys team is up by 1, 14-13 here, and Jay-Sean Tinsley has the ball at the top of the key. Tinsley dancing around, back over to Logan Taylor. Taylor now back to Tinsley. Tinsley calling the play, trying to get Logan Taylor to answer. He does. Logan now back to Tinsley. Near corner 3. No, he didn't shoot it, excuse me. He still got it in his hands. Looking inside, crosses over inside, dump off to Rowan Jordan. No good. Fight for the rebound. Rowan comes up with it. A jump ball's called. It'll be Blue Jay basketball here.
I think Knox got what they want out of that. They had a good, drive to the basket, isolation on the one side, and they had a good look right in front of the basket there. Just came up short. But they need to do more of that, just be more patient and keep attacking the paint there.
Connor Benson pushes it forward to Sam Hollum. Cross-court pass to Josiah McDaniel. 3 on the way is no good. Fight for the rebound. Owen Radke gets it. Dump off to Quinn Bales. He taps his hands on the glass and gets the left-hand layup to go. 15-14's the score. We announced he was injured. We lied. He's in the game tonight, as so is Connor Benson, and they're providing fantastic minutes for the Jays as they have all year long. What seemed doom and gloom this morning on the Saturday Sports Line, Coach Cheesem threw us for a loop. He knew they were coming back. He knew they were starting. He didn't want to tell us. He wanted to surprise us tonight. And right now, the Jays lead 15-14 by 1, baby. It's back up top to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Swings it over to Logan Taylor, looking inside. Nothing there. Now entry pass to Caleb Schwann at the left elbow. Back out, Logan Taylor. He's got all the space.
Yeah,
they're daring him to shoot it, and he doesn't.
He's backing in.
Back to the basket now. Up top to Miles. Fakes the 3. Jab step back for 3. No good. Fight for the rebound. Rowan Jordan tips it out of bounds. Last touch by him. It'll be Blue Jay basketball.
It doesn't even look like Bales is struggling whatsoever.
That's the thing. He told me he had a fractured ankle. How do you come back from a fractured ankle in 7 days,
the
Justin?
Old coach's cure there. That's a little magic wand. I wish it was that easy.
It's times like this, you're just like, why am I even doing this? They're just going to lie to me anyway.
They could.
Sam Hollum over to Connor Benson. Benson back up. Quinn Bales, 3 on the way. No good. And rebounded by Logan Taylor. Sam Hollum got in there. Jump ball called. I think it just goes to show you can't trust sources. Adam Schefter and Brian Windhorst and all those guys on ESPN. Yep. My sources tell me. Well, now we've learned your sources don't mean anything.
Especially here, I guess. Yeah. Well, North Judson sticking with their 2-2-1 here, Press.
Gets it out to Rowan Jordan.
Going out of it now.
15-14, 1-point lead by the Blue Jays. Hands off, Jay-Sean Tinsley in the half-court offense here. Tinsley crossing over Connor Benson, inside, back out. Miles McLaughlin, 3 on the way. No good. And rebounded by Connor Benson. Benson, he's going to cross half-court here. Jay-Sean Tinsley on him. Benson then finds number 11 for the Blue Jays, Lucas Burkett. Then it's Owen Radke in the near corner. Entry pass to Burkett.
Just one more extra hand there.
Reach in from behind by Tinsley.
The first one was clean, but then he got a little hungry in the second one and got called there. First foul for Tinsley. Actually, second foul for Tinsley.
Out of bounds play underneath her own basket. Connor Benson gets it in. Near corner now to Josiah McDaniel. Drives inside. Back to the far corner. Owen Radke fakes left. Back up top to Connor Benson. Benson back over to Sam Hollum. Hollum back to Benson. Benson over to Burkett. Burkett looking inside. Nothing there. Pops a shot from 15. And he's fouled by Tinsley. That's 2 quick fouls on the same possession.
That was not a smart closeout. Just too aggressive on the closeout. Didn't give him enough room to land, and there you go, third foul.
And there's where Jaden Strong's going to come in for Jay-Sean here. He's going to have to take his seat at the 4:50 mark here in the first half. What started out with fireworks in the first has kind of died off here in the second as Lucas hits the first of two, making it 16-14. Mitch Columbi is with Justin Ruff here tonight. We're so glad you've joined us. I don't know why I just talked in third person.
Hey, it sounded good. It sounded good.
We're here in historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. So glad to be here. Fantastic game, a historic one at that. Second free throw from Burkett is good, making it 17-14, a 3-point lead. They get it in to Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin then to Nolan Short, who just checked in a moment ago. Over to Rowan Jordan. Jordan picks up his dribble. Cross-court pass, near corner, Miles McLaughlin. And then to left elbow, Caleb Schwant from 15, no good. Rebounded Jaden Strong on the inside. His putback's no good. He gets another rebound. Then up top to Nolan Short, swings it over to Miles McLaughlin. Josiah McDaniel on him. McLaughlin going left. Back to the basket, picks up his dribble. Up top, Rowan Jordan now. Jordan then near sideline is Miles, back to Rowan, then swings it over to far side of the court. It's Nolan Short, back up top, Rowan Jordan, back to Miles, looking inside, nothing there. Patience here from the Redskins, back up top, Rowan Jordan. Fakes left, goes right, far corner, Nolan Short, still has it, up top, Miles, pops the three, no good, and rebounded by Owen Radke. 17-14, Blue Jays lead by 3 here. It's Connor Benson crossing half court, finds Josiah McDaniel, fakes the three, goes inside, cross-court pass, Lucas Burkett. 3 on the way is no good. Owen Radke saves it. Then he gets it up top to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel then over to Connor Benson. Benson then over to Lucas Burkett. Burkett looking inside to Josiah McDaniel. Nothing there. Here comes Burkett inside. Spins around. Back out to Josiah. Josiah over to Connor. Connor over to Cole Wilcox. Far side of the floor. Caleb Schwann on him. Takes a dribble. Back out up top. Connor Benson. Then over to Lucas Burkett. Swings it over. Owen Radke. Miles on him. Then up top, Connor. Then over to Burkett. Then over to Josiah McDaniel. A lot of ball movement here. Josiah McDaniel driving baseline, spins around. Back out to Cole Wilcox. Wilcox back to Owen Radke. Pops the three, top of the key. No good. Rebounded by Josiah McDaniel on the inside. He dumps off to Connor Benson. Blocked by Rowan Jordan. Saved by Josiah McDaniel. And Josiah brings it back out to reset. Oh yeah. Man, this is rivalry basketball.
McDaniel got up on that rebound.
Did.
He wanted that bad boy.
Skied high. Up to the rafters, and McDaniel gets it back to Burkett, then over to Owen Radke. Radke looking into Cole Wilcox. Wilcox doubled at the right block, gets rid of it. He throws it away. He didn't see where he was throwing, and it just was overthrown.
That was a beautiful motion by North Judson. They did kind of a 3-man weave into a up screen. They got him wide open, just kind of, thought he was there for 1 second and turned it over. But that was a good, team play by North Judson.
Rowan Jordan kicks it over to Nolan Short, then back up top to Rowan Jordan. Last 2:35 here in the first half. Big time three, Nolan Short, no good. Rebounded inside. Miles McLaughlin, his putback's no good, but a foul's called on Cole Wilcox.
These guards are jumping high in the sky.
Yeah, you just saw Cole Wilcox and Miles McLaughlin go fight for the rebound, and Miles comes up with it. Cole Wilcox, he's an athlete himself. He can get up there.
There's a lot of athletes on this court right now, and McDaniel over here almost hit his head on the ceiling to get this rebound over here, and then you have Miles McLaughlin. He did the same thing, almost hit his head on the rim, getting up high in the sky, getting rebounds. Heck, if you're a coach, you love it. Get these guards just getting hungry and getting rebounds.
First free throw for McLaughlin's a miss. Second one is good. 17-15, Blue Jays lead here. Radke. He tried to get it to Burkett, and it goes out through his hands, out of bounds. So a turnover for the Jays.
A little bit less than the girls' game we had before. But yeah, it's definitely key for both teams to take care of the ball, especially with this. Now it's a slow-paced game. Started out a little bit hot.
And then Caleb Schwann on the inside draws a foul. Xander Nowak, the freshman who just checked in a few moments ago. Xander, number 30, not on the program.
I had to.
Probably on purpose. I wouldn't put it past them, man. This is what this rivalry means to these people.
Yeah, that's what they do. Good acting skills, too.
Absolutely. We're not going to tell you. We're not going to give you anything. You're going to have to beat us the hard way.
Old school way, I guess,
Jaden Strong over to Miles McLaughlin inside the paint, puts up a shot, no good. Tries to fight for the rebound. It is Jaden Strong. Turnaround shots blocked by Lucas Burkett, and then finds it to the hands of Rowan Jordan. He's double teamed in the far corner, and then a reach-in foul on somebody. Quinn Bales has his hand straight up here.
Yeah, looks like they were getting Burkett with the foul. Got too hungry there for North Judson. His first, team's third.
Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Caleb Schwant to take it out. Kicks it out up top to Miles McLaughlin. Thought about a three, but no. Over to Nolan Short. Back over to Miles. Three on the way. In and out, no good. Rebounded by Rowan Jordan, and his putback's good. Tied up 17-17 here. Quinn Bales with the ball.
Getting a little pressure here by Knox.
Doubled.
Full court press.
Gets rid of it to Owen Radke. Crosses half court over to Josiah McDaniel. Looking inside, nothing there. Now he's going in himself. Takes on two Redskins. No good. Gets his own rebound. And then a whistle.
I like McDaniel. I like his game. Big physical guard who's not weak. And he drives hard to the basket. I mean, he's got good basketball vision. He's a good rebounder. That's, for a guard in this conference, that's what you're looking for.
Out of bounds play underneath her own basket for the Blue Jays. They get it to Quinn Bales, who pops the three. No good. Rebounded by Josiah McDaniel, who's having a game. Goes out to the far corner, then drives baseline, back out to Lucas Burkett on the other end of the floor, or on the other side of the floor, and then fight for the rebound is Owen Radke. He tries to get a putback to go, but he's fouled, and he'll go to the line.
North Judson, of course, they have the height on Knox, but Knox, they have to do a better job at getting in front of them and boxing them out, because I know just with McDaniel, he's got 4 offensive rebounds. And so they need to do a better job of being a little bit more aggressive against their rival and boxing them out with Radke missing his first free throw, Mitch.
Radke misses the first of 2. Sam Hollum checks in for Xander Nowak. Lucas Burkett checks out as well. I believe Sam Hollum just checked back in, and Connor Benson. Second free throw is good, making it 18-17, the Blue Jays lead. They get it back to Caleb Schwan and then over to Rowan Jordan. Jordan, then to Nolan Short in the near corner. Into Caleb Schwant, puts up the shot, no good. Fight for the rebound. Miles McLaughlin gets it, and his putback is good. 19-18, the Redskins lead by 1. 45 seconds to go here in the first half. This game's flying.
It flew by.
Compared to game 1. They get it to Connor Benson. Benson now dump off to Owen Radke. Right block, back out to Sam Hollum, extended wing on the other end of the floor. He's got Quinn Bales top of the key. Last 30 seconds here of the first half. The Redskins lead by 1, 19-18. And just like in the nest on the scoreboard for the away team, they do not label it Blue Jays. They label it guest. Just like in the nest, they label it guest and not Redskins. That's what this rivalry means to these people in this area, folks. It's a very, very big deal here. Owen Radke, 3 on the way, no good. Rebounded by Sam Hollum. His putback's no good. And then rebounding it is Miles McLaughlin. He's got 1 second. Half court heave.
Okay.
No good.
Okay.
As that's the end of the first half. 19-18. The Redskins lead the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays. We are going to take a break and come back for the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show. For sports analyst Justin Ruff, I'm Mitch Columbi. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
At First Farmers Bank and Trust, we know that when agriculture thrives, we all do. It's the heart and grit of our agricultural communities that keep the crops coming in and the livestock cared for day and night. That's why we build financial solutions around the needs and schedules of our ag clients. I'm Isaac Blue, ag banker at Knox, North Judson, and Culver. If you're looking for a financial partner that has over 135 years experience in understanding and supporting agriculture, I'd like to hear from you. Let's harvest success together. First Farmers Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal opportunity lender.
In 49 other states, it's just basketball. But this is Indiana. Stay tuned for more in-game action with Mitch Columbi on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
BP gasoline with Invigorate helps clean your engine and can give you more miles per tank. Continuous use may result in the following pleasant side effects: excessive smiling, feeling more relaxed, taking more drives just because, volunteering for carpool twice in a row, and bragging to your friends about how you use our best fuel ever. To find out if BP gasoline with Invigorate is right for you, stop by your local station to discover our best fuel ever. Versus minimum detergent gas. Average restored 3 to 5 miles per tank, based on fleet testing and based on what you drive and how you drive.
High school sports brought to you by Zingo Express.
Welcome to the Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning Halftime Show on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Here's Mitch Columbi.
19-18 is the score here at historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. I'm Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues here on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting as WKVI will always be there. I have sports analyst Justin Ruff with me up here in the KVB booth. We saw a fast-paced first half. Justin, what are your thoughts?
It started out pretty fast in the beginning, but then both teams got into their, offensive style where they want to, let the game come to them a little bit, try to let them run their offense and see what they can get. Knox had a couple of situations where they isolated one side with the post and the ball screen and Tinsley and Miles McCaughlin, and they try to, do some post feeds there. And then, North Judson, they're doing a good job with their offense, back screens and stuff like that. But it started out pretty quick, and we kind of looked at each other and be like, they're going to score more than 39, 33 points like last time they played. But now it's kind of, going back to that style like the first game. And we'll see who gets the first game to 40 wins. Heck, it could be the first game to 35 or something like that. We'll see. But it's both teams. I don't want to say like they're scared to go attack them offensively. They're letting their game come to them and see. Both teams, I feel like they're taking care of the ball.
Well,
is that unofficially?
That's very unofficially because I was a little frustrated there in the first quarter. I'm still a little frustrated, but
that's good.
You just think about it. We put all this time into preparation to bring the best quality broadcast we can, and then we don't have the correct information. It just makes me look like a fool, and quite frankly, I can't stand it.
Yeah.
It's sickening. I pride myself in being professional. I never mail anything in, and right now the fact that Quinn Bales and Connor Benson are on the floor, that's an exciting thing for the Blue Jays to know about, and we want to let everybody listening know Quinn Bales and Connor Benson are out there. They started tonight. They did not look like they were injured to the point they couldn't walk. They were running, they were shooting well, they did fantastic, and they brought the intensity that the Blue Jays were missing last week when we saw them against North Miami. So this is amazing news for the Blue Jays, where we thought, and we talked with head coach Kent Cheatham this morning, thinking it was doom and gloom for the Blue Jays. No. The sun has popped back over the horizon, and it is shining bright for the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays tonight. They trail by 19-18, kind of similar here, what we saw in game one with the girls, where the Lady Redskins got out to a fast start.
Right, and they're still going through Bales. He had a few good looks, and he still has his flow and rhythm, it looks like. But with Knox, Tinsley going out early in the second quarter with foul trouble, it forced Miles and it forced, I think, Rowan Jordan to kind of take the ball and do some other things there. But so it's going to be interesting to see what team. They're kind of both playing, equal games.
Yeah.
And so not one team has ran, I think that the highest lead is 3 points by Knox, I do believe, or North Judson. They're both sticking with each other. So it's going to be interesting to see which team escapes first. You know what I'm saying?
Right, exactly. It's like they're going neck and neck right here, still testing each other out.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
It's a totally different ball game than what we saw just last month. But we are in store for a great second half as Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning is helping continue this wonderful tradition on KVB's WKVI. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give third-generation owner Brian Hammond a call at 574-936-4660. They've been serving the local area since 1936.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack in Winamac is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. Web Printing and JT Shirt Shack provides all your printing, screen printing, apparel, and embroidery needs. Call 574-946-3551 and ask for Tina if you want to look cool like the KVB crew. We appreciate them and their support toward helping continue the tradition. Well, we have an opportunity to talk with another one of our area head coaches in the Tri-Township Lady Tigers. Head coach Chris McGowan is on the line. Huge win tonight in the semifinal round of the PCC tournament over Washington Township, 38-36. Chris, explain yourself.
Well, it was just a back and forth battle all night. I think the biggest lead of the night was 3 points for either team. So just happened to execute at the end under a minute to go. It was a tie game. We gave up a 3 late with under a minute to go. So we're down 3 under a minute to go, and just locked down defensively. Got a couple big turnovers and a 3-point play late, and knocked down a couple free throws to ice it. So girls did a good job of keeping their poise and staying calm and collective, and was able to pull out the victory.
Yeah, shot at redemption. You lost to Washington Township just a short time ago. You turn around and face them tonight. How did that feel in the locker room knowing that you got back at them?
Felt really great. The girls are excited. We set the season record for wins in a season tonight.
Wow.
Just a great effort all around.
You set the amount of records for wins in a season for the Lady Tigers tonight. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, most wins ever, 18. So hopefully, I can tell you we're not done yet. But got a championship game on Monday night at Boone Grove against South Central, so a big rival there. And just going to come together tomorrow. We're going to watch the sectional draw together, have a team meal. And then Monday after school, we'll walk through a game plan and go over to Boone Grove and give it our best shot.
Yeah, the South Central Satellites, we were notified, won tonight 48-39. So you're going to face off against the Satellites. You're going to see them at the end of the season. You're going to see them now here on Monday. Just shortly tell us what you're preparing for the South Central Lady Satellites now.
You got to contain Sadie Marks and Hope Welsh. Those two make the Satellites go, and I tell you what, Sadie does a great job of finishing if you let her go to her left. So we're going to have to try to take that away. And Hope Welsh, if you let her get going on the 3-point line, they're going to be a tough out. But, my girls are hungry, and we're going to be ready to take advantage and go over and give it the best we can in the championship round.
Good for you, Coach. Good for you, Chris. It means a lot that you took the time to take the call. I mean, my goodness, what a season it's been for you. But like you said, you're not done yet. Good luck on Monday for the big-time championship game between you and South Central.
Thank you, Mitch.
All right, that is head coach of the Tri-Township Lady Tigers, Chris McGowan, on the line, baby, here at halftime. The Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning halftime show is coming to a close as we're set for second half basketball action. Man, I love whenever we get an opportunity to talk to some of our area coaches. That was awesome right there.
That's awesome.
Big time win for them.
And just to have not only, 18 wins in one season, setting a record, that's fantastic. But like you said, focus on Monday.
Think of how many Lady Tiger teams have gone through and never – I mean, what an accomplishment for the Lady Tigers. Yeah. They really do deserve it. all the recognition. Back in action, though, in our game. It's second half of the boys' game. Josiah McDaniel puts a shot up inside the paint to start the third. It's no good, and rebounded by Jay-Sean Tinsley for the Knox Redskins. Tinsley with the ball back up top to Caleb Schwann. He's driving in, has space. Got fouled by Quinn Bales. He's going to go to the line to shoot two as he missed it.
That was just a good tag. I don't know if that was a set play, but you could tell that they need to go after him or go at him because I don't really have him. Yeah, he only had 2 points unofficially in that first half. So
and he just hit the first of two there.
Yep. So I guarantee that was their goal, to get their leading scorer more involved in this game.
Second free throw from Schwann is good, making it 21-18 here. 7:30 to go in the third. Bales gets it over to Lucas Burkett. Back to Bales. He crosses half court. Now to Cole Wilcox. Wilcox at the right block. Back up top, Quinn Bales. Bales over to Connor Benson. Benson back to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel over to Burkett, then Burkett over to Benson. Benson inside of the right elbow. It's Cole Wilcox's shot's blocked by Jaden Strong, but they're going to call a foul.
A little late call. Must have had a better angle than us. From here, it kind of looked like it was all ball on top. But that is Jaden Strong's second foul.
Wilcox's first free throw is no good, as tonight's broadcast is brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. First free throw from Wilcox, or second free throw from Wilcox is good, making it 21-19. Stolen back by the Blue Jays, and Lucas Burkett gets the layup to go. 21 all now. As it's Rowan Jordan getting it to Miles McLaughlin across half court. McLaughlin up to Jay-Sean Tinsley. Euro steps, put it off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Quinn Bales. Quinn has the ball, pushing it forward, crosses half court, crossing between, cross court pass all the way to Cole Wilcox for three. No good. Rebounded by Josiah McDaniel. He saves it. It goes off the foot of Jay-Sean Tinsley and finds it to the hands of Quinn Bales for a quick, easy lay-in. The Jays take back the lead, 23-21. Rowan Jordan up to Miles McLaughlin across half court. McLaughlin going inside, tried to dump off to Jaden Strong. And then he went out of bounds, Miles did, and jumped back inbounds to save the ball.
Yeah.
And that is going to be a turnover, and they're going to call a timeout to talk things over.
Much needed timeout right there for Knox. They had kind of got out hustled here on this end, with McDaniel getting another offensive rebound. That's 5 offensive rebounds unofficially that I have. And then he saved the ball. It looked like a Dennis Rodman situation where his whole body was out, but he just threw it behind him, right to Bales. Thank you, sir, and 2 points right there.
Today's game is brought to you in part by Howard's Marathon of Winnemac, serving Pulaski County for 44 years. Call 574-946-6894 and ask for Howard or Dean. We thank them for supporting local high school sports. You had an update from the Winnemac boys basketball game, didn't you?
Yeah, my Winnemac Warriors fell short tonight at Delphi. They fell 53-57.
Man.
They looked like they had the ball with 20 seconds left. They had a shot to take the lead, Mitch, and then missed it. And then looks like Delphi took a win to even it out 1-1 this year.
Tough loss for the Winnemac Warriors. Is back in our game. The Blue Jays out of the timeout, half possession. Full court pressure from the Knox Redskins. The Blue Jays push it forward and cross half court to Connor Benson. Benson going in, picks his dribble up, back out up top. Lucas Burkett swings it over. Josiah McDaniel, 3 on the way. No good. Fight for the rebound. Caleb Schwann has it. He finds it to Rowan Jordan. Jordan up to Miles McLaughlin. The alley-oop, no good. Saved by Caleb Schwann, spinning around. Baseline, puts up the shot. And a charge is called. My goodness.
I know those Benson, that's his second charge of the night.
And Coach Eskridge, I don't think likes the call either. Now we're going to see Owen Radke check in for Lucas Burkett here. The Blue Jays are going to get it in here.
A little run and gun here for Knox. Full court.
It's Quinn Bales at the top of the key. He gets it over to Owen Radke, then over to Connor Benson. Benson, hand off to Josiah McDaniel, then over to Owen Radke, then to the far corner. Quinn Bales, 3 on the way. No good. Fight for the rebound. Owen Radke gets it. Back out to Connor Benson. Benson, cross-court pass, 3 on the way from Josiah McDaniel. No good. Tip back by Cole Wilcox is no good, and then a tip back by Quinn Bales is 25-21, 4-point lead for the Blue Jays. The Redskins get it into Tinsley. Tinsley crosses half court. He's on the far side of the floor.
They need to get something going here. Something.
Gotta get some points.
Yeah.
Step back 3, far corner, Tinsley. I don't think that's the shot they want.
That's what they want.
Rebounded by Cole Wilcox. He then gets it to Quinn Bales to bring it across half court. Quinn then gets it to Connor Benson. Benson then over to Cole Wilcox. Wilcox over to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel entry pass to Quinn Bale. Here comes the double on the left block. Ooh. Back up top, Connor Benson fakes the 3, drives inside, and he gets a little floater to go. 27-21, 6-point ball game here. The Redskins get it into Jaden Strong. It's full court pressure. They get it to Rowan Jordan, who crosses half court, goes inside, puts up a right-handed layup, blocked from behind, but they're going to call a foul on Quinn Bales.
That was a good physical take. Got bumped in the back there. They need someone to take over offensively, and I feel like Jordan could be that guy. But, I don't really see, just to my eye, just a good rhythm offensively for Knox. I feel like North Judson is just making them uncomfortable. And it's really causing Knox to not find their rhythm offensively. But here's the thing, they're down by 5, possibly 4. I feel like North Judson, they have the rhythm right now. So Knox needs to get that back.
Jordan's second free throw. No good. He made the first. 27-22. Full court pass from Quinn Bales to Cole Wilcox. He had to save it. Back to Owen Radke, and then a foul's called on the inside. And head coach Kent Cheatham was pleading with it, and then the ref looked over it and said, I got it, coach. And then you see Kent Cheatham smiling right now. Not very often you see that. He's laughing right now with the official saying, I'm just trying to hold you accountable. And the ref saying, hey, I saw it too. I saw it too.
And all that had to do with the hustle for North Judson. Knox is getting out hustled right now.
They are.
On their floor. It's kind of similar to the girls. The girls' game. North Judson, they were down, not as much as the girls, but the boys were down by a point. And then they showed more energy and effort in the second half.
Second free throw from Owen Radke is good. As here comes Jay-Sean Tinsley, top of the key at the volleyball line.
Well, 1-3-1 action for North Judson. They're having Bales on top.
Back to Miles McLaughlin and over to Rowan Jordan. Near corner, 3 on the way from Tinsley is no good. Fight for the rebound. Rowan Jordan gets in there. Jump ball called. It'll stay here. Redskin basketball. Out of bounds play underneath their own basket. Caleb Schwant to take it out. Here comes the play. Kicks it up top. Rowan Jordan has it. At the volleyball line, last 4 minutes here, the third. Near corner, Jay-Sean Tinsley. Back up top, Miles McLaughlin. McLaughlin then swings it over to Logan Taylor. Taylor back to McLaughlin. McLaughlin spins around. Owen Radke on him. Back over to Tinsley. Looking inside to Caleb Schwant. Yeah, he's there.
Wow,
back
there.
up to Logan. 3 on the way. Splash!
Go.
Huge 3 for Logan Taylor. He needed that one.
The Knox Redskins needed that too. So that was a big-time shot top of key. Hopefully that gains their momentum back.
Bales pushes it forward to Benson. Or Radke, then to Benson, then back to Bales. 3 on the way, no good. Fight for the rebound. Logan Taylor has it. He crosses half court, stolen from behind. The Blue Jays have it. It's Cole Wilcox coming up with it up to Quinn Bales. Oof. And a foul from behind by Rowan Jordan. He didn't want that slam to happen.
He did not want that slam, and that's what it was going to happen. But, good effort there by
He just showed us how strong that ankle is.
Yeah, it's not fractured. It definitely is not
If it
fractured.
is, he doesn't have any pain receptors at all.
No pain. Like a Rocky situation. No pain.
No pain.
No pain.
Yeah. Well, hey, it could be. It's just this big of a game. He just was like, do whatever it takes. Strap me up. Put that ankle brace on as tight as you can. Misses the first free throw. Rowan Jordan checks out. That means Nolan Short checks in.
That is third foul for Jordan.
Second free throw from Bales is up, away, and good.
Into the lineup for North Judson, number 32, Sam Holo.
10 points now for Bales.
30-25, Redskins trail by 5. 3 minutes to go here in the third. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Justin Ruff. We appreciate you being here on Saturday night Indiana High School basketball on KVB's WKVI. Nolan Short in the near corner, driving into the paint, puts up a wild shot, fading away, no good. Rebounded by Owen Radke. Then he gets it to Connor Benson. Benson brings it up, crosses half court. He's got Tinsley on him. Benson with the ball. Coming over to the near side of the floor, hands off to Josiah McDaniel. He brings it back to the other side. Hands off to Cole Wilcox. Wilcox picks up his dribble, spins around, gets it over to Owen Radke. Radke with McLaughlin on him, picks up his dribble, then finds Connor Benson. Back over to Cole Wilcox. Then up top to Sam Hollum. Hollum over to Benson. Benson then over to the far corner, Josiah McDaniel. Logan Radke on him. Driving baseline, finds Owen Radke on the left block. Then dump off pass to Sam Hollum. Back up top to Wilcox. Swings it over to Benson. Stolen by the Redskins. Here they come. It's Logan Taylor, 3-on-2. Finds Miles McLaughlin for the left-hand layup. No good. Rebounded by Cole Wilcox. And then he traveled, trying to get the ball up to Connor Benson. So a quick turnover there sees the Redskins have possession.
Good defense possession for Knox. Miles, sometimes he goes too fast for his own good. And I think that was that situation there for that missed layup.
McLaughlin to the near corner. Logan Taylor fakes left, goes right, baseline
Nice
dump
pass.
off to Caleb Schwant, blocked by Cole Wilcox. Schwant gets a second chance, couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Wilcox. He gets it to Benson, then over to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel, he's going to bring it across half court. Last minute 40 of the third, 30-25. It's going to be a low-scoring game.
It is.
Just like the first matchup.
First one to 40, heck.
Hands off, Josiah McDaniel, then over to Owen Radke. Radke to Sam Hollum on the far side of the floor. Hollum back up top. Cole Wilcox swings it over Benson, then to the near corner. Owen Radke,
Nice
entry
pass.
Nice job by Josiah McDaniel, and head coach Kent Cheesham gave a fist bump on that one.
Yeah.
He liked it.
It was perfect. It was a good
Sneaked
offensive
up
play.
behind. Baseline was Josiah McDaniel, moving well without the ball tonight. Back out, Nolan Short, 3 on the way, no good. Rebounded by Owen Radke. He gets it to Connor Benson. Benson crossing half court. Last minute here, the third. Gets it to Cole Wilcox to the left block, finds space, puts it up, blocked from behind. Here comes Miles McLaughlin. Near corner, Logan Radke, entry pass, right block, guess who? Caleb Schwant, no good on the turnaround shot. Almost stolen by Nolan Short, but it's saved by Owen Radke. He gets it to Cole Wilcox, then pushes it forward to Josiah McDaniel, taking on Miles McLaughlin, and a blocking foul's called, and Miles can't believe it.
That was good. I think that is Miles' second foul.
So it puts Josiah McDaniel at the line. We're already at the end of the third here, man.
I know. Well, there hasn't been, I don't feel like, a lot of fouls. And
Which is nice.
Which is kind of nice.
Not kinda, it is. First free throw from Josiah McDaniel is good. As we thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast, call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Second free throw from McDaniel, in and out, no good. Rebounded by Caleb Schwant. Schwant then gets it to Tinsley. He's going to bring it up cross half court. Last 20 seconds here. I assume they hold for one shot.
That would be smart. They need to get some good positive play here going into the fourth.
Tinsley over to Short, far side of the floor. Back up, Logan Taylor now. Taylor up to the right block, or right elbow is Caleb Schwant. Then over to the far side of the floor, Nolan Short. What are you seeing?
Just they're
Short pops the three, and that'll be the end of the third. 33-25. We'll talk after the break about what Justin just saw. Don't go anywhere. Fourth quarter action in this historic rivalry is coming your way. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Since 1936, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning have always taken pride in doing the job right. Third-generation owner Brian Hammond and his family have always set the standard when it comes to taking care of all your heating and cooling needs. Making your home a comfortable home is the absolute top priority. If you are uncomfortable in your home, give them a call at 574-936-4660. Follow them on Facebook. Let Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning help you take control of your comfort.
Back at Harold Weinberg, Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Justin Ruff. We go to the fourth quarter. 33-25. The North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays lead their historic rival, the Knox Redskins. Well, we turn things over to our sports analyst, Justin Ruff. Justin, there was something on that last possession there, the third quarter. You thought the Redskins might have saw something better.
Well, normally when you hold it for the last second shot, you want to run a play to get you a good shot. And there wasn't anything called there, and they kind of just did their own thing and tried to beat North Judson. North Judson, they're good defenders. They're going to keep you in front of them. And I just felt like there was just too much standing and just nothing that got them a good open shot. It wasn't a good shot at the end there. I felt like there's possible other scenarios that they could have done.
Fair to say. As here's the Blue Jays driving inside. It's Josiah McDaniel making it a 10-point ball game now, 35-25. It's right where they want it to be here at the start of the fourth, up 10. The Redskins have some work to do here. It's Miles McLaughlin with Sam Hollum on him. Picks up his dribble at the free throw line. Back out to Logan Taylor. Logan calling out some plays here. He finds it to the far corner. It's Miles McLaughlin. Back up top, Logan Taylor. Taylor with the ball. He then finds Tinsley. Tinsley with Connor Benson on him. Crossing over, dancing around. Trying to get Miles McLaughlin to clear. Miles didn't. Then over to Tinsley. Looking back to Miles. Tinsley driving in. Brings it back out to the near corner. Tinsley up top, back to Miles. Miles swings it over. Rowan Jordan now. Taking on Cole Wilcox. Dump off. Right block. Caleb Schwant couldn't get it to go. Rebounded by Rowan Jordan. His putback's no good, but a foul's called on Quinn Bales.
I mean, so right there, I think, you're with Knox, your best basketball is to give it to your post, to give it to Smith and give it to possibly, Rowan Jordan in there if he's posting up, because they're trying to make things happen and they're being physical in the post. So I feel like that's, and heck, if you're a guard, give it to one of those guys and do some movement and relocate for a possible kick out for a shot. And then it looks like he made his first one, right?
Yes, sir. Jordan's second one's up, away, and good. He makes both of them 35-27. Last 7 minutes here of the ball game. Josiah McDaniel with it. Crossing half court. Gets it to Sam Hollum, then to Connor Benson, then good back movement to Quinn Bales. Three on the way! Splash! Big time three. Quinn Bales, 38-27. Then on the other end of the floor is Jayshon Tinsley dumping off to Logan Taylor. Couldn't get the left-hand layup to go, and it's rebounded Blue Jays. Sam Hollum has it, gets it to Connor Benson. They cross half court. Then near corner, Quinn Bales, another three. Splash! Big time three. Back-to-back threes for Quinn Bales. 41-27 now. 6 quick ones for him. Logan Taylor on the other end of the floor finds Rowan Jordan. Looking inside to Caleb Schwant, nothing there. Driving baseline, finds Miles McLaughlin. Near corner, three on the way. Overshot it, rebounded Quinn Bales. Quinn wants to push the tempo now. He's feeling good. He's doubled, almost stolen by Logan Taylor. And then a reach-in foul's called.
If you're Knox now, you should really communicate with one another and know where Bales is when he's feeling it like he is. He's got 3 threes on the night. You got to know where he is, and that hand's got to be high up in the sky in his face so he doesn't get another one.
Connor Benson now crossing half court. Gets it to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel on the far side of the floor. Back up top to Cole Wilcox. Then Sam Hollum swings it over to Connor Benson. Benson to Quinn Bales in the left block. Driving baseline, puts up the shot, and he gets the left-handed layup to go. 8 quick points. Quinn Bales is making an appearance here in this fourth quarter. 43-27. They're trying to open up this lead here, knocking on the door of 20.
And he has 20 tonight.
Jeez. Inside, Caleb Schwant.
Nice.
Left block, got it to go. 43-29 now.
More of that.
Yes.
More of that, please.
Exactly.
That was a good physical back down.
The Blue Jays beat the full court pressure. It's Connor Benson back over to Quinn Bales.
Oh,
Deep three on the way. No good. Rebounded by Connor Benson. He gets it back to Cole Wilcox. Wilcox into Quinn Bales. Inside the free throw line. From the paint, no good. Rebounded by Cole Wilcox. His putback is no good. Rebounded by Tinsley. Tinsley pushes it forward to Miles McLaughlin. Right-handed layup, too hard. And then they're calling goaltending there.
Yeah, it looks like he hit the backboard, shook it a little bit.
And Quinn Bales is going to check out here. Must be on a minutes restriction.
Heck, it's so wild how, some of these athletes are today. I know sometimes I got happy when I jumped and hit the backboard. It was a good day.
Yeah.
It was a good day when I was able to do that.
Radke skip pass far corner. Sam Holland back up to Josiah McDaniel. 3 on the way, no good. Rebounded inside by Caleb Schwant. He gets it to Tinsley. Tinsley crosses half court. 4:30 to go in the fourth. 43-31. Caleb Schwant, I couldn't get it out of my mouth. He got the left-handed layup up, but no good. It's rebounded by the Blue Jays. Sam Holland now back to Connor Benson. Benson up top. Finds Sam Holland. Tinsley on him. Redskins in a man-to-man here. Back over to Owen Radke, then over to Connor Benson. Benson inside to Josiah McDaniel, and then a foul's called on the inside here.
Looks like 3 seconds. Oh, no, offensive foul going the other way.
Player control foul on number 32, Sam Holt.
Yeah, looks like they got Sam Holt on a offensive foul there. That's his first. Knox ball.
Jay-Sean Tinsley brings it forward, crosses half court. He's got Connor Benson on him. Blue Jays in a man here, it looks like, Jay.
Yeah, and they, looked like they set up a play to get Miles McCauliffe open for a 3, kind of like close the gate situation.
Rowan Jordan back out to McLaughlin. 3 on the way. Top of the key is no good. Rebounded by Jaden Strong, but a foul is called beforehand, and head coach Joe Eskridge is beside himself. He absolutely cannot believe it.
Yeah, the wheels have kind of fallen off here for Knox. The rhythm's not on their side. The ball's not going in the hoop. And like we mentioned earlier in the third, I just feel like North Judson is out hustling Knox right now.
Bales just checked back in for the Blue Jays. He pushes it forward to Owen Radke. Radke skip pass near corner. Josiah McDaniel driving in. Back out Connor Benson. Benson then to Owen Radke. Radke back up top to Connor. Connor then over to Quinn Bales. Entry pass to Josiah McDaniel at the right back block. A foul is called then.
Tinsley's got 1. He's got his 4th. Olin Jordan, he's got 4 as well. If you're North Judson, no need to be chucking up shots. You get anything but a layup. You be patient. 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. You're up by 12, and this would do it. Yep.
To Cole Wilcox is good. Out of bounds play was a lob to Cole Wilcox, making it 45-31. And then on the other end of the floor, Miles McLaughlin puts up a right-handed layup, no good. Rebounded Quinn Bales, pushes it forward to Owen Radke. Here comes Owen, coast to coast, right-handed layup, no good. Rebounded by Josiah McDaniel, putback's no good. Rebounded by Jay-Sean Tinsley. Here comes Tinsley inside, puts up the shot, no good. And rebounded by Jay-Sean Tinsley. Back to Miles McLaughlin, far corner, 3! Splash! Big time shot from Miles McLaughlin. Brings it within 10 now, 45-34.
Oh, gosh, what a take.
Brings it right at 11. It's an 11-point ball game. My apologies. 45-34, 11-point ball game. Almost within 10. The Redskins are clawing, fighting right now. That was a huge 3 by Miles McLaughlin there.
Jaden Strong called for a foul. That's his 3rd. Team's 4th.
Josiah McDaniel at the line. The first of 2 is no good. Stop the clock at 2:54 here in the ball game. 10:30 Eastern, 9:30 Central, wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. It's Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. I'm Mitch Columbi, along with sports analyst Justin Ruff. This historic rivalry is going down as another great basketball game we've been a part of here. It's just Jay-Sean Tinsley off the second miss from Josiah McDaniel. Finds Nolan Short, far corner, three, there it is.
That was good.
Big time shot by Nolan Short.
8-point game now.
45-37, now it's within 10, and Quinn Bales has it. Gets it to Connor Benson, then up to Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel back over to Quinn Bales, then over to Connor Benson. Inside to Cole Wilcox. Wilcox back out up top. Owen Radke swings it over. Connor Benson now to the right block. Josiah McDaniel. McDaniel brings it back out. Up top, Quinn Bales. Bales going around his defender. Pops a floater inside the paint, and he gets it to go easily. 47-37, back to a 10-point ball game. Head coach Kent Cheatham wants to take a timeout, as today's broadcast is brought to you in part by First Farmers Bank and Trust, providing state-of-the-art banking with old-fashioned service. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKBI. We also thank Farm Fertilizer for sponsoring tonight's broadcast. Call them at 574-867-2441. That's Farm Fertilizer, helping to move the bar on yield and crop investment returns. Hey, Mark's Body Shop in Knox is proud to be part of the broadcast this evening. If you ever need collision repair, contact Mark at 574-772-7003. Mark told me they're hiring. Get your applications ready and turned in for consideration at Mark's Body Shop in Knox. Taking a break, 10-second station identification. You're listening to KVB's WKVI.
Kankakee Valley Broadcasting, bringing you Indiana High School basketball on 99.3 FM, The Valley.
Stop by Papa Farm Pizza after the game for fresh ingredients that separates their pizza from any others. That's Papa Farm Pizza, downtown Knox. Call them at 574-772-5888. Big time shout out to music producer Nick J of Euphoria Music, providing us with in-game entertainment tonight here on Saturday night in historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. Back in action, the Redskins will have possession here.
Gotta get something quick here now. They're down by 10 with 2 minutes left. Everything they're doing has got to be fast-paced.
Tinsley now under 2 minutes to go. The Redskins have a lot of work to do. Down by 10, 47-37. They kick it over to Logan Taylor, then to the far corner, Nolan Short. Short back up top, Logan Taylor. Taylor back over to Nolan Short. Deep three on the way. In and out, no good. Rebounded by Logan Taylor. His putback is no good. And rebounded by Connor Benson. He's going to bring it back out and take his time now.
Ooh. Could have been.
And he can't believe it. Tinsley can't believe it. I can't believe it. Justin can't believe it. It looked like a pretty clean steal to me, but they called him for a reach. A different angle is what the official had.
Yeah, I mean, he saw the angle from the other side than we did. We saw it completely clean, but he was looking the other side where his arm was crossing the body.
He didn't have the best angle.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, I don't blame the ref for calling it because of the angle he had.
It puts Benson at the line because that was Knox's fifth foul. Knox's fifth foul of the quarter, excuse me.
And that's Tinsley's fifth foul. Yep.
So Jay-Sean Tinsley will have to take a seat. First free throw from Benson was good. Second one is not. Rebounded by Schwant. Last minute 30 here of the ball game. It's Rowan Jordan going inside. All the space in the world. They didn't even see him. 48-39 now. Quinn Bales, full court pressure, beats it, finds Owen Radke, far side of the floor, back up top to Benson, then swings it over to Bales. Bales. And a reach-in foul called by Miles McLaughlin.
Bales having himself a night here, Mitch. 22 points unofficially that I have, 5 rebounds. Just told his boys, his teammates, to jump on his back and go for a ride. And he's stepping up his senior year to be, to sweep his rival Knox Redskins.
No kidding. First free throw is missed. Second is no good either. Rebounded by Rowan Jordan. Jordan now brings it forward, crosses half court, finds Logan Taylor. Left-handed layup is good. Timeout head coach Joe Eskridge. They bring it within 7, 48-41. 1 minute and 4 seconds to go here.
I guess it's not completely over yet. We spoke.
Right.
I guess we spoke too soon. I mean, excuse me saying they swept, but we got 7-point lead, 1:04 left. Knox, they have to again just put that foot on the gas tank and just really get quick steals, force them to cough up turnovers.
Zingo Express of Knox is a proud sponsor of tonight's action. Stop by Zingo Express in Knox and fuel up both you and your vehicle the Zingo Express way. Tonight's broadcast is also brought to you in part by Nepco Crane and Equipment Services, specializing in mobile crane service. Call Joe Nepp at 1-800-590-2272 for all your residential, commercial, and agricultural crane needs. Finally, today's broadcast is brought to you in part by 5 Star. We thank them for supporting local high school sports and remind you to shop local. That's 5 Star.
In the Knox Mall.
Big-time supporters of KVB Sports. We appreciate Rick Rabb and company. Always have great deals at 5 Star. If you're in the area, I always say you got to shop local. Support local. They support you.
Absolutely.
Quinn Bales to take it out. Full court pressure from the Redskins. He gets it to Connor Benson. Benson back to Bales. Bales then finds Josiah McDaniel pushing it forward. There was the foul. They didn't call it. McDaniel now being fouled by Logan Taylor. The third one was finally called, and that'll put Josiah McDaniel at the line.
We're both looking at see what percentage he's at.
Josiah McDaniel at the free throw line, shooting 2.
Knocked down the first one. McDaniel's having a good night, too. I have him down for 10 points. Yep.
Second free throw from McDaniel is no good. Rebounded by Rowan Jordan. He's pushing it forward, crosses half court. Then over to Miles McLaughlin. Thought about a 3, but no. Now he does take the 3. Splash! Huge shot by Miles McLaughlin. It brings him within 5. It stops the clock at 45.3. Now what are you talking about?
It's almost the same thing. I mean, you have to not let them even inbound the ball. You have to deny and get a quick steal. You got 45 seconds left. You're down by 5. You get a quick steal, and you can get a bucket. You're right. I mean, that's a one-possession ball game. However, if they do not get a steal, I still feel like they're in foul situations. They kind of, witnessed it over here with McDaniel missing a free throw. So as soon as they get it in, foul, and then get ready to. Hopefully, he's drawing up a play to get a nice quick open shot right after a missed free throw. If that situation comes to that.
Oh, and then also the Blue Jays have missed some free throws here in the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, which is I'm sure Coach Chisholm's not happy about right now. Maybe you draw up a play possibly to get your best free throw wide open here in the inbound. I'm thinking Bales right now tonight. Bales is pretty accurate in the free throw line. He's 3 for 4. So if I was Coach Chisholm, I would get a play. But right now he's inbounding. So I think could give McDaniels another opportunity to knock down a free throw.
Full court pressure from the Redskins out of the timeout. Quinn Bales to take it out. He slaps the ball. Here comes the play. He's moving because he's allowed. And then the foul is called immediately on Miles McLaughlin. He reached in on Josiah McDaniel.
Josiah McDaniel at the free throw line.
All right.
2.
So McDaniel at the line, shoots one. He gets it to go, makes it a 6-point ball game. Needed that one.
Yep. Junior stepping up, knocking down free. Again, like I said, he's having himself a good game too. Big physical guard for a junior.
Hits the second, 51-44. Last 44.5 seconds.
Something quick here for Knox.
The Redskins get it into Rowan Jordan. He's driving inside, has space, took on 3 Blue Jays. Couldn't get the right-handed layup to go. Rebounded by Cole Wilcox, and then a foul's called.
He got there quick. But, I feel like they've missed a bunch of those tonight.
Layups
that,
almost too fast. They're pushing it too.
I mean, they're not easy layups. They're not cupcake layups. Don't get me wrong.
No.
But there's a couple where they had fast break situations. Someone was on their hip, and they kind of were too fast for their own good and missed the layups.
First free throw from Wilcox is no good, keeping it 51-44. 38 seconds to go here in the ball game. Had a couple of Winamac Lady Warriors in the house tonight, Justin.
They won't leave me alone.
They are scouting the game out tonight. As back in action off the second miss, it's Logan Taylor for three. No good. Rebounded by the Blue Jays. It's Cole Wilcox. Gets it back to Quinn Bales, and then there's the foul. It was interesting. We were at the Winamac Lady Warriors basketball game against the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays the other night. We saw the Knox Lady Redskins and some Knox Redskins boys basketball players trickle in to watch some action. Now we see some Winamac Lady Warriors make their way up to Knox tonight to see some basketball action.
Well, heck, I mean, I'm a Winamac Warrior as well. The importance of this rivalry and how big it is. And
even you guys know about it.
Yeah, it's always fun to, once in a while, stick your head in, and this is a pretty awesome gym. I've always said that with Knox. I love the kind of the dome looking thing.
Yeah,
it's a really very cool looking historic gym, and I like coming in and playing in there.
Bales missed the first, hits the second, making it 52-44. Last 25 seconds. It's Rowan Jordan. Miles McLaughlin, top of the key, thought about a three. Over to Logan Taylor. He pops the three. No good. Saved by Rowan Jordan. Then to Nolan Short. Back to Jordan. Driving baseline. Dump off. Logan Taylor gets the right-handed layup to go. And then a timeout by head coach Joe Eskridge. They're not giving up yet. 52-46 stops the clock at 10.1 here.
Have to call a timeout in that situation if you're a coach. Stop the clock. Down by 6. Again, same situation as last time out. Can't let the ball come in. Get a 5-second call or a steal if it comes in. Quick foul.
I'm telling you what, I'm getting a cold breeze blowing on me right now, man. I don't like this. I'm cold. It's like the door's been left open or something.
I don't know if that's a cold breeze or just old age. That's what
old age. You're older than me. What year were you born?
We got to say that on the radio? Heck.
You don't have to. You could lie. You could deceive me like everybody else tonight.
Well, yeah, that's
I got jokes for days.
Touche, yeah. Born in 1990.
Yeah, you're older than
1990.
You don't act it.
Good year. Oh, that was a good one.
I'm kidding.
You got jokes.
Staying young. Full court pressure from the Redskins.
Bales
what a play. Heaves it up to just shy of McDaniel for the easy right-hand layup. The full court pressure wasn't ready for that one.
That's the
As
nail.
Here is the last 3 seconds. Rowan Jordan chucks it. It's no good. The Blue Jays are going to beat the Knox Redskins 54-46. My goodness. What was the score of the first game? 54-45. The Lady Jays won. The second game, 54-46. The Blue Jays won. Oh, man.
Scripted.
We got a lot of things don't go there. We got a lot of things to talk about in the Collins Insurance post-game show. We had a chance to talk with head coach of the Tri-Township Lady Tigers, Chris McGowan, at the halftime break of Game 2. We're going to also have a chance to talk with South Central Lady Satellites head coach Ben Anderson off their big-time win, as they will both be taking on each other in the PCC Championship matchup. 48-39 was the final as the South Central Lady Satellites won. But in our game, the Knox Redskins fall to the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays 54-46. We're going to take a break and come back. The Collins Insurance postgame show is coming your way. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Howard's Marathon in Winamac has a reputation built on getting things done right. With 30 years experience as an ASE Master Auto Technician, Dean Wentz is the right choice for the auto repairs or service. From auto computer diagnostic checks to new batteries and tires, they can take care of it all. Howard's Marathon is a proud supporter of area high school sports and wishes all teams a great season. Howard's Marathon, 121 South Monticello Street in Winamac. Call 574-946-6894.
It takes smart planning by a skilled expert to get you just the right heating, cooling, and energy-efficient system for your home. McGrath Refrigeration can install an affordable Armstrong air system that will cut your energy costs while enhancing your comfort. You'll see the difference in your first energy bill. Give McGrath Refrigeration, your local Armstrong dealer, a call today at 574-772-3575. That's 574-772-3575. McGrath Refrigeration, where the temperature is always just right.
The key to high-yielding crops is accurate and dependable soil testing. This is Andy Awald of Farm Fertilizers and Seeds. Having the right information to make the most profitable fertility decisions is what Image Services from Farm Fertilizers and Seeds is all about. We combine cutting-edge technology and computerized record-keeping with a common-sense approach to soil sampling and fertilizer recommendations. Whether it be by management zone for field-level applications or grid-based for variable rate applications, count on Image Services by Farm Fertilizers and Seeds for your soil service needs this fall.
Welcome to the Collins Insurance Agency's post-game show.
54-46 the final as the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays beat their historic rival, the Knox Redskins, here in historic Harold Weinberg Gymnasium. Mitch Columbia along with sports analyst Justin Ruff. We saw a couple of great games here at Harold Weinberg tonight. Another couple of games we've been keeping our eye on are the Tri-Township Lady Tigers. They won tonight in their rematch game. Man, they wanted that one over Washington Township. They beat them by 2, 38-36. And then also the South Central Lady Satellites. They won the semifinal round. They will face the Tri-Township Lady Tigers. They beat their opponent tonight 48-39. Another big-time win for head coach Ben Anderson and company. We've got him on the line, baby. Let's bring him in. Coach, what a win for you tonight. You've got a shot at the PCC tournament. How you feeling?
Hi, Mitch. I'm feeling great right now, man.
I guarantee
Thank you. Yeah, it was great win tonight. You know, I told the girls any win in the semifinal of the PCC tournament is a great win, and we had a great game tonight.
What was the locker room like? You got to tell me. I'm sure it's all business. You guys still have stuff to do, but I mean, what was that locker room like?
Yeah, no, you're right. It is. It is all business. And, and that's the nice thing about these young ladies is that, they're really focused on basketball, and they're not focused about the hype or, they're not flexing on people, and they're not doing the eye goggles when they make threes and stuff like that. They're just here to play basketball, and they're very serious. And so, yeah, I mean, the locker room was serious. We were talking about Monday already with Tri-Township. And, but told them how proud I am of them, and it was a great win. Counts had a really good game plan, and I give a lot of credit to them for putting up a good fight tonight, and just a good way to come out with a win, though.
Yeah, we talked with Chris McGowan at the halftime break of our second game here tonight, and he said the same thing. They're already starting to prepare for South Central. I also mentioned, not only do you guys play the last game of the season, you also now have to play in the championship round. Boy, does it get any better, Coach?
Yeah. Hey, we got a crosstown rival on Monday and Friday this week. Now it'll be interesting for sure.
Well, I know you guys haven't taken on the Lady Tigers yet this season. They're in the middle of probably the best they are in the middle of the best season they've ever had at 18-1 right now. What is something you can share with us that you've picked up learning about the Lady Tigers so far?
Yeah, I mean, they play with a lot of poise and confidence, and they're really aggressive. So they like to they pressed a good chunk of the game tonight against Washington Township, and it's hard for teams to handle that pressure sometimes. So.
Hey, Coach, this is Justin Ruff. Good win tonight. Who stepped up for you tonight against Couts? I know Couts had a big win in that tournament against Boone Grove. So who stepped up for your team tonight to pick up the W?
Yeah, hey, I mean, it was definitely a total team effort, but boy, did sophomore Samantha Marks step up tonight.
Nice.
She had a career high 22 tonight,
gosh.
I think. And they came out in the box and won and face guarded Hope Welsh, and they tried to take Sadie away, and Sadie missed a couple shots early, and Sam just kind of took over. So it was really cool to see the sophomore come out of her box or out of her shell a little bit and have such a great night. And she scored evenly throughout the game and really led us well tonight.
Last question, Coach. In your opinion, is it a positive thing that you get to host the PCC tournament?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I just wish we got to host the championship too. But
I know.
We got to go on the road to Boone Grove to play Tri-Township Monday night. But yeah, what a special thing for us to host it. And we got to host it 4 years ago, but that was during COVID, so we didn't get like the full effect. And I think this is the first time we've ever gotten kind of the full effect of hosting the PCC tournament. And we fought really hard the last few years to get our name in that rotation, and really want to give a lot of credit to our high school administration, our AD principals and stuff for a job well done hosting this week too.
Well, leave us with your final remarks for Satellite Nation tonight, Coach.
Yeah, just really, really proud of this team. Improved to 15-4 today with a great win in the semifinals, and just Satellite Nation showed up tonight. That's for sure. We had an incredible crowd here. So thanks to everyone who supports us, including you guys at WKBI.
Man, I love talking to you, Coach. You always are so nice, but it's so awesome to talk with you. You're doing such a good job, Coach. I mean, like we've talked this morning on the Saturday Sports Line, a lot of people probably thought the South Central Satellites were losing a lot last year, which you guys did. But like you said, and we talked this morning, the cupboard is not bare, and you guys are proving it day in and day out. 15-4 this season. What a year it's been for you guys. Coach, I appreciate your time tonight. Thanks for hopping on here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Good luck Monday.
Thank you guys very much. Have a great night.
All right, you too. That is head coach of the South Central Lady Satellites, Ben Anderson, here in the Collins Insurance post-game show. We appreciate him. A big-time win for the South Central Lady Satellites, 48-39, and then the Tri-Township Lady Tigers, 38-36. The 18-1 Lady Tigers will face off against the 15-4 Lady Satellites for the PCC Tournament Championship. Wow, that is exciting. And you think about this, not all the teams in the PCC we cover. The two teams that we do cover in the PCC are in the championship round, baby. I love it. I love it. Man, I'm loving it. The only bad thing is now one of them is going to have to lose. That's the only sad part. That's the only bad part. I always say I'd love for all of our teams to win it all.
That would be ideal. Yeah, that's for sure. But it's awesome to see those two teams fighting hard. I mean, it's no cupcake to go into that tournament. It's not an easy thing to do. I mean, the championship. So, congrats to both teams. But I'm sure one team, like you said, Mitch, one team's going to be pretty happy, after Monday night, and one team's going to be, kind of sad and disappointed, but that's not the season. That's the best thing about it, especially the tournament. I like having that tournament towards the end of the year because,
it prepares them.
Yeah, it absolutely does, and I kind of like that.
Well, we see in our other area team, the Winnemac Warriors boys basketball team traveled to Delphi tonight, an unfortunate loss, 57-53, and the Warriors, just when we saw them last week, they've got some great players on that Winnemac Warrior team. They play so strong. Just a tough loss tonight to the Delphi Oracles. But in our game, the North Judson-San Pierre, in our games, plural, the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays beat the Knox Lady Redskins 54-45, and then the North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays boys team beat the Knox Redskins 54-46. So similar. 54-45 in game one, then 54-46 in game two. Would you have it any other way?
And it's wild because North Judson girls, they were trailing by 11. Yep. At halftime, and the North Judson boys, they were trailing by 1, but still both of them took a step forward in the second half. The girls really had to, they had a bigger hole to crawl out of, but the boys, I think they definitely set the pace. We talked about it in halftime.
Yep.
Who's going to step up, step forward, separate themselves from the other team when it comes to energy and effort. And North Judson definitely did, especially causing turnovers for Knox, getting what they wanted on the offensive end. Their motion looked pretty good.
It did.
They got some good looks out of that. And, Bales, he stepped it up big time. I have him unofficially for 22 points, 7 rebounds. So, he definitely was a key impact. And I like McDaniel, too. He had himself a very good game offensively. And I had Owen Radke with 8 rebounds. So you had a lot of guys stepping up. And lots of those things happened in the second half. again, like we said, it was 19-18 the first half.
Right.
Not a lot of offensive stuff happened, but in the second half, especially for North Judson, it turned on.
Well, let's talk about Game 1 tonight. Let's talk some stats, what you were able to come up with. I know Kylie Lehigh and Kaylin Tunis both had big games for the Lady Jays. Also on the Knox Lady Redskins side of things, we heard from head coach James Adcock just after the first quarter of Game 2 tonight. He was happy with Elise Wolf's performance tonight. He thought Elise Wolf came out and provided great minutes, even in that tough loss tonight. We had a chance to talk with head coach Whitney Combs as well between the games. She was very happy with her team in the second half, just not the first half, as she made clear to us. And she also, what we had noticed was she sat her starters, and we called it. We said she's sending a message to them, and when we asked her in the post game, in between the games, she said, that's exactly what I was doing. I was sending them a message saying, hey, if you don't want to play tonight, I've got other girls on the bench that are willing to go. And I think that kind of woke the Lady Jays up. But what do we have stat-wise you can share with us from Game 1 tonight?
Absolutely. First of all, it's props to her for making that move during a rival game. That's a big boy move.
It's a big
girl move. And and then props to her second crew that she threw out there
to keep it in.
Right.
Not to just fold.
Yeah, and then props to the crew that she benched, her starting lineup, for answering what she did. So lots of props there. That's just a good coaching move by Coach Combs. But for North Judson, it was definitely the freshman in Tunis. She had 22 points unofficially.
Wow.
She was heavily involved. I had her, key the game where she had a back-to-back. No, actually, this was a three that she hit to give North Judson the lead in the fourth quarter, 31-28, I do believe. If I scribbled a whole bunch of stuff down
I'm remembering that moment when they took the lead. That was a huge moment.
That was big, and Tunis had a big part of that. There was one, I think, a play right after that. She had an offensive rebound and one situation.
She had a series of plays there that really just catapulted the Lady Jays.
And especially a freshman stepping up when your leading scorer couldn't really find her rhythm due to some foul trouble. Lehigh, she had some key baskets towards the end of the fourth quarter. She ended up with 6, I believe. But with Tunis stepping up the way she did, that's just awesome to see if your coach comes.
Well, we're going to take a break and come back. The Stark County Co-op plays of the game are coming your way. We've got some things we've got to talk over, but don't go anywhere. The Collins Insurance post-game show continues. For sports analyst Justin Ruff, I'm Mitch Columbi. You're listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
It's hard to believe, but time sure does fly by. Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox are celebrating over 30 years of taking care of all of your insurance needs in our communities.
If I could turn back time.
And we're not going anywhere. Stop in and see Jim and the crew at Collins Insurance Agency in downtown Knox. Insurance you can count on from a business you've trusted since 1989. Proud presidential partners of Western Reserve.
On the way home from the game, a deer jumps in front of your truck. And now you've got to get that truck repaired. Make it easy on yourself. Take it to Mark's Body Shop. Mark's has done expert auto body service since 1998 and will work with you and your insurance provider for collision repair, custom body paint, and insurance work. And all work guaranteed by owner Mark Schell. Mark's Body Shop, proud to support high school sports. 772-7003.
When you grow up on the land, you have an appreciation for it. When you grow up and work on a family farm, on land that is shared by members of a family, all working together as a team, that appreciation grows even more. They know what it's like to work as a team to get the job done. At Lawrence Farms of Knox, Todd and Josh Lawrence and family support the local high school teams and wish them success all through the season.
It's time for the Stark County Co-op Play of the Game. Let's return to the voice of WKVI Sports, Mitch Columbi.
Hey, big time shout out to Paul Dunn. Ran the scoreboard tonight. We appreciate a chance we get to chat with Paul E.D. As it's time for our Stark County Co-op plays of the game. For Game 1, the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays beat the Knox Lady Redskins 54-45, and then in Game 2, the Blue Jays beat the Knox Redskins 54-46. Let's start with Game 1. In your opinion, what is our Stark County Co-op play of the game?
Right, Game 1, I did mention Tunis with that 3 and then the and 1 situation, but then there was another one that I scribbled down, was Anna Garbison, where she hit that 3 that put them up 46-44. Do you remember that?
I do.
And that one kind of not sealed the deal, but kind of I don't think North
pushed
Judson
them forward.
Yeah, I don't think North Judson lost the lead after that one, but that was a huge 3 by the senior that put them ahead.
So now let's talk about Game 2. What is your Stark County Co-op play of the game for Game 2?
It was definitely Bales. I had him actually. I counted my stats, and he had 23 unofficial points. But it was Bales when he hit back-to-back threes in the fourth quarter with 6:15 left. Just started the fourth quarter. That's when North Judson started to run away with the game. Bales started to take over. And told his team to jump on his back, and he definitely did offensively and defensively. He had a few key blocks right after that run and those back-to-back threes that Bales had. So that had to be play of the game.
Well, congratulations to our athletes for being named our Stark County Co-op plays of the game for Game 1 and Game 2. We invite you to stick around. Our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game is coming your way. This is the Collins Insurance Postgame Show, and you are listening to Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
The Stark County Co-op has been a member-owned farm services co-op in Stark County since 1928. That's over 90 years, and they're still providing the same quality agronomy services to the farming community of Stark and surrounding counties. The Stark County Co-op is an LP and fuel provider. The Stark County Co-op purchases grain at both locations, Hamlet and Browns. You can reach them by phone at 1-800-782-3392, the Stark County Co-op.
Kankakee Valley RAMC is excited to announce that applications for their youth programs are now available. If you know a student in 6th grade or a junior in high school, encourage them to apply for Camp Kilowatt or Youth Tour to Washington, D.C. Our fun summer experiences are designed to ignite curiosity, foster leadership, and provide hands-on experiences. For high school seniors gearing up for college next fall, KVRAMC is offering $8,000 in scholarships through the Operation Roundup program. Let KVRAMC fuel your academic journey by providing the financial support you need. Are you ready to apply? The deadline is March 1st. Visit kvrmc.com to get started.
Time to announce the Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game. Mitch?
Hey, thanks, John. It's time now for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game, given in memory of Ashley Derrickson, a 2008 graduate of North Judson-San Pierre High School, who battled cancer throughout her high school career before losing that battle on December 12th of 2008. We'll tell you who's earned that honor after this word from 5-star.
5-star, the largest meat and grocery store in the area, focused on quality, value, and customer service. The 5 stars in the name of the store come from 5 family members of the original owners serving in World War II, each one represented by a blue star on a flag hanging in the front window of the family home. That's why even decades later, 5-star is known for its dedication to service. Now that dedication means savings for you. 5-star, one of the We Care stores, the area's largest meat and grocery store, focused on quality, value, and customer service. Located, you know where, in the Knox Mall.
Well, what are you thinking for our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game for Game 1?
Game 1 for the girls has to be the freshman in Kaylin Tunis. 22 points. Majority of that came in the second half. She had 9 made free throws.
Wow.
That's just really good as a freshman
get it done.
to step up. In this rivalry matchup on a different floor. It had to be her tonight. 22 points. Tunis.
Congratulations to Kaylin Tunis. She is doing so well here in the last few games.
Yep.
My gosh, we named her the last game we did. I believe we did as well last Saturday. So she's just cleaning house as a freshman right now.
Mm-hmm.
Who's our Ashley Derrickson 5-star player of the game for Game 2?
Got to beat Quinn Bales, who did play tonight.
Yeah, he did.
23 points, kind of similar to Tunis. Majority of those points came in the second half. He had 3 threes that really helped North Judson go over that hill. Big time, big boy moments. And he had 5 rebounds. So play of the game tonight is Quinn Bales.
Good news to take away for the Blue Jays. Connor Benson and Quinn Bales are back, baby, and they are playing very well. That's the word from Harold Weinberg Gymnasium tonight as KVB's WKVI Sports is back in action this coming Wednesday as we will see another 2 of our area teams in the Oregon Davis Bobcats and the Culver Cavaliers. We will be going live at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 p.m. Central. That's right here on 99.3 FM and streaming throughout the world on WKVI.com. We also remind you to join us each weekend for the Saturday Sports Line, the longest-running high school sports show in Indiana, thanks to our very own Harold Welter. We always have several of our area head coaches on hand as we go live at 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central on 99.3 FM and online at WKVI.com. If you missed today's Saturday Sports Line, don't you worry. We remind you of the Saturday Sports Line replay every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Central. Hey, follow us on social media. We are on Instagram at WKVI Sports. We are on X, formerly Twitter, at KVB Sports, and on Facebook at Sports to the Max for all Kankakee Valley Broadcasting sports content. You think I could stop saying formerly Twitter anytime soon? Final word from you tonight, Justin.
Hey, it's always great to be here in this gym, which I do like, and to do this rivalry. Who's heck, last time these guys played back in, December 22nd, I cried myself to sleep that night because I wasn't part of this. But tonight it's great to be. I made it happen. It's great to be part of it. Thanks for having me, Mitch. We had some fun tonight. It was fun.
It was fun, man. Always love doing a game with you. Our final on this one, the North Judson-San Pierre Lady Blue Jays beat the Knox Lady Redskins 54-45. The North Judson-San Pierre Blue Jays boys team beat the Knox Redskins boys basketball team 54-46. From all of us here at KVB, we thank you for listening to Indiana High School Sports. For our sports analyst, Justin Ruff, our sideline reporter, Gabby Krause, in-game announcer, John Thompson, I am Mitch Columbi. The tradition continues. We are Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Thank you for listening to Indiana High School Basketball on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI. Sponsored in part by Coca-Cola, Culver's Portside Marina, NEPCO, Crane and Equipment Services, Farm Fertilizers, First Farmers Bank and Trust, Lawrence Farms, Mark's Body Shop in Knox, Zingo Express, Pulaski Memorial Hospital, Stark County Co-op, The Auto Park with locations in LaPorte, Plymouth, and Bremen, Standard Plumbing, Heating, and Air Conditioning, Collins Insurance, Howard's Marathon of Winnemac, and 5 Star. We'd like to thank our sponsors for their dedication in supporting local high school sports and helping continue the tradition on Kankakee Valley Broadcasting's WKVI.
Here's the three in the corner on the way! Yes!